This is difficult. Hello, everybody. I got an achievement for hitting enter. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna need your help for today. Wait, what? Skip release at phone trigger? Tips information? Alright, chat. How do we feel about the sound balance? Yeah, we're not doing an intro today. We'll do an intro after we figure out the sound balance. Let me turn off my music. Because this music is pretty overpowering. Also, I need to make sure game capture is on. Do I not have a game capture on this screen? Freaking... Hold on, I have to... Oh, it's right here. Duh. Alright, chat, there we go. We got it. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. There we... Why is it transparent? Stop doing that. Why are you transparent? Oh, wait, I know why. What? Huh? Oh, that's why. Anyway... Okay. Now I have it all figured out. Oh, that just freezes my OBS when I do that. I understand now. Chat, let's talk over this for a little bit. Hello everyone. Hola, Rika amigos. Welcome to tonight's fucking shit. Welcome to tonight's presentation. We are starting Steins Gate tonight. A story about... I don't really know what it's about, actually. All I know is there's time travel, Dr. Pepper, and people die a lot, apparently. Oh, also there's a... What is it he says? I am mad scientist. It's so cool, son of a bitch. I feel like Steins Gate did a number on a lot of anime fans, the psyches. Anyway, hello everyone, thank you for tuning in. Hello Piggly Pants, better luck on getting first next time. Welcome Tiny Satan 999, congratulations on getting first. Hey Crowoma, Crowoma, and also hi Mimic, nice to see you. How is this music level, y'all? You think we should turn it down a little bit? I don't even think I can turn it down, actually. It just kind of stuck at this. It is legitimately stuck at this volume. Chat, we might be cooked. We might be... I really hope you don't hear that siren outside my window. It's so loud. Anyway, it's been a while, isn't it? I did stream last night with Vicky Sanctus and Chopin. That was Apex Legends, but we all know the Apex Legends streams aren't what you're all here for. It's just kind of like a fun, we're chilling type of night, and we get to include the streams with us. This is what we're here for. The stories, the novels, the funny brown elf lady on screen who looks at you judgmentally and also rolls her R's. You know, I know what you're all here for. Anyway, no, seriously, tell me, is the game sound too loud or are we good? Is this music fine? I think, looking at the audio mixer, it should be a good balance. I generally have like a general volume setting that I use for the music and whatever game we're playing. And I want to say the setting that I have that at usually should be good for everybody. Especially because as I go through and edit more of my VODs, I realize I am essentially screaming at my microphone sometimes. Oh no, hold on. I messed this up. Good enough. It's a little overpowering when it gets loud. Okay. So because there is no, how about this? Yeah, maybe just the title music is loud. I put it down to -5 instead of -2.5. So this sounds like a Zelda song, by the way. Hopefully this isn't too overpowering. Maybe I even turn it down to -7.5. Oh, hold on, actually. I should also turn on the volume on my desktop because it's really loud. Hey Polly, welcome to the stream. We are about to get all mad scientist in here. Chat, is that too quiet? Do you think the music is too quiet now? To be fair, I don't think this novel has voice acting. So, you know, like, not like I have to match my voice to the characters' voices, right? Oh, it does? Oh. Okay. Well, interesting. Chat. I don't know what this visual novel is about. All I know is there's time travel, and I think the main character keeps going back in time because he's trying to save one character from dying over and over again. And like, he just can't figure it out. If I had $1 for every visual novel that I have streamed this past year that had a theory or that had the theme of traveling through time to save somebody's life, well, I'd have my $4th today. I'll just say that. Yowie? Where? I have a weird way of making money. Okay, when you think about it though, consider this. Consider the following, chat. I got a Twitch payout today. As a streamer, technically, streaming could be a form of income, could be a valid way of making money. And if your target audience likes time travel stories, well, guess that's your way of making money, right? Yeah, you have 0 time travel fun dollars. Life is simply unfair. Welcome to the stream, Stab. Stream, Stab. Okay, Stab. Ever since you told me about, like, the German pronunciation for Stab, I cannot say welcome to the stream, Stab, because I feel like I'm fumbling over my own tongue. As opposed to, you know, normally fumbling over other women's tongues, but that's a whole nother story. Anyway, let's get into it. Oh, and also the obligatory YouTube intro. Welcome to part 1 of Steins Gate, a time travel story about Dr. Pepper. I have no idea. I'm going into this blind. Please enjoy. Where the fuck? I'm incredibly used to Stab. Wait, is it not Stab? What is it supposed to be? I'm trying to pronounce it right. I'm just gonna start calling you Stab. Stop sign. Oh my goodness. Chat. We're gonna be a little experimental tonight too. I usually have to figure out if we want to do a full screen layout like this, or... Hey, wait. Why is it off-center? Oh, that's why. Hold on. What? That's why it looks so weird. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Also, chat, before we begin, I just need to tell you one fun fact. My entire concept of Steins Gate is that Nitro Plus, the company who publishes it, I think, they have a fighting game called Nitro Plus Blasters. I don't know anything about Nitro Plus properties. I just know that fighting game had a lot of neat designs. And also, that fighting game is the whole reason why I read Sayanuta. I did not expect what I got when I read it, but I was pretty happy with it. I'm hoping Steins Gate is also good. Let's begin. I love Sayanuta. Too bad I can never stream it.
だがその偶然はあらかじめ決められていた世界の意志でもあった。俺はイカれてなどいない。至って正常だ。ここでは真実を語っているんであって、断じて中二病の妄想なんかじゃない。
Not some childish fantasy.
ほんの些細なことだとしても、それが未来の大きな流れを決定づけてしまうこともある。バタフライ効果という言葉を知っているか？知らないなら調べるのだ。それぐらいの慎重さが求められているのだということを理解しろ。残念ながら俺は慎重じゃなかった。自分の愚かさを分かっていた。あいつを失うことになんてならなかった。未来を
Only I understand that I wouldn't have lost her.
してしまうなんてこともなかった。
The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could I have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would decide the fate of all mankind? Just think about it. The average human perceives just 1% of his environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. We go about our lives oblivious to a million different things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell the me back then, don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you didn't see that. Pay more attention. The end of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. Sorry, I forgot that I should probably read the translations. The universe has a beginning, but it has no end. Stars too have a beginning, but are by their own power destroyed. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I just accidentally... Hold on. We gotta restart that. Oh, I did not know clicking just skips it entirely. Okay, hold on. How do I get to the title? Title menu. Okay, chat, hold on. Reading over the narrator's voice, is that an okay balance? That's just a test run, okay? Could you hear me clearly over the narrator's voice? That's the important question. Because most importantly, I am trying to present this in a way that people can just listen in. Okay, perfect. Let's give that a second try. First try. Everything is coincidence. But even coincidence is part of fate's design. I'm not losing it. I'm perfectly sane. What I speak now is the absolute truth, not some childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, it has the potential to shape the future. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? If not, look it up. Then you'll understand how careful you must be. Unfortunately, I didn't understand. If only I had realized how dangerous my actions were, then I wouldn't have lost her. The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could I have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would decide the fate of all mankind? Just think about it. The average human perceives just 1% of his environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. We go about our lives oblivious to a million different things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell the me back then, don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you didn't see that. Pay more attention. The hand of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. First try. This definitely wasn't a second take. We're not clicking anything. The universe has a beginning, but it has no end. Stars, too, have a beginning, but are by their own power destroyed. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. The fish in the sea know not the land. If they too hold wisdom, they too will be destroyed. It is more ridiculous for man to exceed light speed than for fish to live ashore. This may also be called God's final warning to those who rebel. Steins Gate. I'm excited. I'm interested. I'm hooked. This is a nice intro. This might be kind of loud. Hey, excuse me, or is this really loud for no reason? Hold on. Config? Alright, whatever. Hey, what are you mumbling about? There's no sound from the phone against my right ear. Only silence. I am baking in the summer sun. Sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the asphalt. Oh, shoot. Let me just turn this down a little bit. The cicada noises are kind of killing me. Chat, for context, I listen to this stuff with my speakers and not headphones because I find my vocal control goes way down when I have headphones on. And this is insanely loud. Also, hi Dale, welcome to the stream. Crying cicadas, huh? What did he mean by this? Okay, whatever. Sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the asphalt. Ocarine! Earth to Ocarine! A girl is standing in front of me. She calls my name with an inquisitive tilt of her head. We are about to infiltrate deep into enemy territory, yet despite the imminent risk of death, there is no hint of tension on her innocent, childlike features. I cover my phone's mouthpiece and turn to the girl with an index finger to my lips. You talking to someone? I nod and put my phone back to my ear. Still no sound from the other side. My contact is wise to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged. No, I was just talking to someone. Everything's fine. I'm about to infiltrate the assembly hall. Still no reply. Looks like they just want my report. Too dangerous to waste time talking here anyway. Yeah, Dr. Nakabachi got the jump on us, but I'll make sure he tells us everything. I got a new tip? What? The organization is already on the move? I open my eyes wide to match my shocked tone. The girl turns toward me in surprise. I sigh, shaking my head as I rub my temples. SMH. I see. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. El Psi Congru. Huh? I speak the parting words, and then pocket my cell phone. Steins Gate. Some know it is fate. To others, it is the will of God. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advance towards Radikan, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, This is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. I bypass the elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. But I only make it to the 7th floor before I have to stop and rest. Who is that on the phone? The girl, Shina Mayuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way here, and she isn't even short of breath. I, on the other hand, am gasping for air with my hands on my knees. Who would have thought an 8-story building would be so tall? I turn to Mayuri while wiping the sweat off my brow. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Chat. Why is she giving me the :3 face? She is dead. This is literally :3. Get that look off your face. Stupid. No. Oh wow. Thanks, Okarin. Mayuri smiles happily and doesn't pry any further. As always, he is quick to understand my position. We've known each other since we were both little. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me, so she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. That is my present wish. We continue to the 8th floor and enter the assembly hall. In front of us stands a cheap-looking stage with a podium and a sign reading, Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine Press Conference. Okarin! Okarin! Mayuri insists on calling me Okarin, but it's neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me Okarin. Huh? But I've always called you that. That was then. I have since become Hoin Kyoma. Okay, sorry, I had to listen to the way that's read. That was then. I have since become Hoin Kyoma, the insane, mad scientist hunted by secret organizations the world over. But that's too hard to remember. In any case, Hoin Kyoma is my true name. And besides, it doesn't even sound like Okabe Rintaro. You're weird. Cease your foolish laughter. Okabe Rintaro might be my real name, but I have rejected it, for it is stupid. And so, I also hate the derivative Okarin. Come on, it sounds like that Elf Boy's blue pipe thing. Oh, Okarin, can I ask you something? In one ear and out the other. She's been calling me that for 5 years now, so maybe it's time to give up. What are we doing here? Wait, you followed me here without knowing why? Yup. She nods without dropping her smile. We're here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Radikan. It is here that the conference will be held. Dr. Nakabachi is an inventor. He appears on TV from time to time and has a few patents under his belt, but mostly, he's treated as a curiosity. Press conference? But where are the reporters? Mayuri's right. I've scanned the entire hall, but there's no one who looks like a reputable reporter or a cameraman. There are only about 10 of us standing in the hall, including me. Considering Nakabachi's moderate media presence and the fact that he claims to have invented a time machine, I would have expected more. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I twist my lips into a sneer. I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Our enemies won't miss this chance. I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in this mess. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. That's why I'm here, blowing an afternoon of my precious summer holiday. Mayuri ponders my utterance for a while before finally turning her head. You wrapped something? Is it his birthday too? I let out a sigh. Mayuri is known to not only make bad jokes, but to laugh at them too. She's always been special. Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal comfort. I didn't even finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? Dust falls from the ceiling as the floor shakes. We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above, but we're on the top floor. All that's above is the roof. An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2? What does magnitude mean again? No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. I bolt out of the conference hall and run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing signs in my way. The door is open. Upon closer inspection, I realize that the lock has been broken. I open the door and see a billowing cloud of black smoke. There's some kind of phosphorescent dust sparkling in the air. An explosion? I can't believe it. Was there really an explosion? My heart is racing. Damn, I don't know what to do. Should I run away? But why an explosion? Terrorists? No, that doesn't fit. I mean, how do you explain that? Oh, you know what? I gotta fix something. What the? I gotta fix something. Hold on. I just realized. Chat. I'm glad I waited to address something. Because I was gonna say... Okarun sounds like an extreme nerd. My first impression of this man, this dude is a turbo nerd. But, I guess he might actually have some ground to stand on with his... The organization is against us. I didn't expect it. Okay, there we go. Fix my lighting. What the? A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall, and looks kind of like a satellite. Did that thing cause the shaking just now? Who put it here? Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? Impossible. Even if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? My head is bursting with questions. As I search for the courage to approach the machine, a throng of reporters and building staff bursts onto the rooftop. They look just as confused as I am. Please stay back, everybody. And then a woman who I assume is a staff member appears to wave us back. The press conference will proceed as scheduled. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick. Almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of a cover-up. What are they hiding? What was that explosion? I want to know, but I shouldn't risk getting any closer. I turn and leave. But not because I'm scared or anything like that. Staff members lead all of us back to the 8th floor. Oops. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up next to a plate reading, "Birthplace of the Japanese PC." She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. I breathe a sigh of relief, then take out my phone. It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening, and I have no idea what it is. Let me fix this for you real quick. Does him being right make him any less of a nerd? You know, you have a good point there, Mimic. I think you have a really good point there. It might not make him any less of a nerd. Thank you for the penguin, too. Yeah, Rintaro is a lot, but I feel like I don't know if I should be taking this dude seriously or not at this point. It's like, damn, he's kind of a goober, honestly. There might be some real shit going on, but he's kind of a goober. It'd be like if they took the guy who has like an entire basement dedicated to surviving a zombie apocalypse and then actually put him into a zombie apocalypse and he is completely like not mentally prepared for it. It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Okay, that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I won't do anything to jeopardize the mission. Sci-Fi. After I speak the words and hang up, I'm able to wipe the sweat from my forehead. My sweat is cold. Half of me hopes something will happen. The other half fears the same thing. I put away my phone and look back at Mayuri. She's still staring at those capsule toys. She doesn't seem to be worried about the explosion at all. I can't decide if she's level-headed or just airheaded. What are you doing? Well, I really want an Oopa. Just as I thought. Mayuri points to a capsule machine. The sign on the front says, Readman Kakeru 3D Character Doll Series. Readman Kakeru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Readman Access Battlers. They even hold international tournaments. Oopa is the series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. It's what they call an ugly cute character. High school girls find these creatures adorable for some reason. Last year, an ugly frog character was the rage. Its name escapes me, though. Then go for it. I can't guarantee you'll get an Oopa, though. Mayuri gives me a troubled smile. But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins. Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi. But who really cares? So, can I borrow 100 yen? Please? She holds her hands out with a look like a begging puppy. Chat. Mayuri preceded puppy girls by like 15 years. Kind of crazy. Looks like she was planning this from the very beginning. Well, At least she didn't say gimme. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you just how harsh life really is. I pull out a 100 yen coin, set it into the machine slot, and spin the lever. I open the capsule and take out the contents. Mayuri leans forward eagerly to see what I got. It's an Upa! And it's metal! A metal Upa! Is it rare? Super rare! While I examine the metal Upa, a boy who is watching us tries his luck on the same Rainet machine. Aww, a normal Upa. He looks at my metal Upa in resentment. I turn to see Mayuri's sparkling eyes also fixed on the Upa. Hey, high school girl, you're acting like a little kid. I give this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it. Really? Are you sure, Okarin? The name's Hoin Kyoma. Thank you, Okarin. Is she doing it on purpose? Thank you all for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. I hear the announcement from the floor above. Sounds like they're starting. I head to the stairs. But Mayuri doesn't follow. Let's go, Mayuri. Just a sec. I gotta write my name. She's preoccupied with the metal Upa. I go on ahead. Without further ado, I am pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Dr. Nakabachi enters to sparse applause. He walks up to the podium. He is already wearing a frown for some reason. I can feel his irritation from here. I am Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for coming. Nakabachi takes the microphone and begins to speak, his voice brimming with confidence. And now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. Did he really build a time machine? Mayuri appears after writing her name on the metal Upa. She's a bit late in more ways than one. What did she think a time machine presentation would be about? Hey, welcome to the stream, Hectic Sketcher. Being a scientist is fine. I am a mad scientist. Halloween Kyoma! This dude's a goober. That's my impression of him. He's a goober. Also, Mimic is right. This is how you engage with a nerd like Rentaro, Okabe. Do not engage in the antics. Just be like, yeah, whatever, nerd. Why am I missing a call? Okay. I take another look around the room. There are about 20 people now, including us, but still no media presence to speak of. So, this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I was interested in what he had to say, true, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. And a good thing there weren't And a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns to disappointment, then anger. I don't have to say that. My roar silences Nakabachi and draws the eye of every person in the room. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud. That too. You stole your theory from John Titor, and you call yourself an inventor? Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out, Doctor. Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Just then, someone grabs my arm from behind. Quite convinced it's an official here to throw me out, I turn around to glare him down. Unhand me, you! Huh? It's the Dr. Pepper girl. I don't know anything about this character other than they always draw her with Dr. Pepper. But also, I really like her outfit. Hold on, chat. I think if I watched this anime when I was younger, this probably would have awoken some feelings in me pre-transition. However, as an adult, I am ashamed to say this is basically how I dress in person. I do have a red tie, and a white button-up shirt, and a cardigan, and black shorts, and leggings. Good character design. It's a girl about my age. Her intense stare seems to challenge me. I take a step back. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before?
What?
We haven't met, but I know her face. It's Makise Kurisu. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article titled Girl Genius Gives Lecture in Akihabara. The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. Girl Genius Makise Kurisu. I recognized the stubborn-looking girl from her photograph. She's even wearing the exact same scowl. What business could such a genius have with me? She takes a quick look around the room, then turns back to me with a stern expression. Could you come with me for a moment? What's with the attitude? She's obviously not staff, and there's no way that the Makise Kurisu would be working with someone like Dr. Nakabachi. Oh, the Makise Kurisu would be working with someone like Dr. Nakabachi. Which means... No! You're with the organization? Huh? If their tendrils have gotten this far, then I've made a grave mistake. Stop fooling around and come with me. Eh? My outburst has already attracted too much attention. Nakabachi in particular looks like he wants to rip my head off. It must be mortifying to be exposed as a fraud by a bright young man like myself. Anyway, I mustn't draw any more attention to myself. If the organization gets wind of my presence here, it could endanger Mayuri, to say nothing of these ignorant civilians. I let Makase Kurisu lead me out of the assembly hall. Try anything and people are sure to notice. What will your superiors say then? What are you talking about? She glares at me, quite fiercely at that. Attractive though she may be, there is no innocence in her eyes. A beautiful agent, unmatched in cruelty. My heart beats in exhilaration from the danger. It looks like chaos really does get my blood pumping. I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Makase Kurisu. He's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... Kurisu suddenly snatches the phone from my hand. What skill? I didn't have time to react. What are you doing? Huh? Your phone's off. Who were you talking to? Her eyes pierce deep into my soul. I quickly look away. She's good. Is she trying to attack my sense of identity in order to cause a mental break? Recover. This isn't enough to sway me. Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway. That's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my mind. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. I quickly retrieve my phone and wipe the cold sweat off my forehead. Whew. That was close. So, you talk to yourself. This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Makase Kurisu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's the one psyching me out. Damn, looks like I'll have to make a tactical retreat. If I can just find an opening... Suddenly, Kurisu steps up to me with a serious expression. She stares right at me, her huge eyes blazing with strength of will. Such fire. I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent? What were you trying to tell me earlier? Earlier? What are you talking about? About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense. This is the first time we've met. I was with Mayuri and that Upa toy 15 minutes ago. You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this a trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that underhanded? You looked like you were going to start crying any second. Why? Have we met before? Hold on. Remember, kiddos, med check. Take your pills if you got it. She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. That's right. Don't let her beauty fool... Don't let her beauty fool you. She's a cold, calculating secret agent. If I show the slightest vulnerability, I'm done for. And How do you know my name? My knowledge has no limit. I am a mad scientist after all. Genius girl, our next meeting shall be as enemies. Huh? Farewell! I spin around and take off down the stairs, ignoring her call to stop, like I'd listen to the enemy. The organization. They must be serious if they're sending in agents like her. I run all the way down to the 4th floor and check behind me. Once I'm convinced Makase Kurisu's not tailing me, I sigh while rubbing my temples. Oops. But I can't let them capture me yet. Well then, what do I do now? My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. I'm an odd fellow after all. I would believe that he would monologue like this out loud, like in face to face with somebody. It would be silly. But wait, aren't I forgetting something important? Oh, let's see now. What is it? Damn. I left Mayuri behind. I knew she'd be a liability. I shouldn't have brought her along. I was trying to prioritize her safety, but I got careless. I'll try calling her first. If she's alright, then I can just have her meet me here. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone. I turn it on. And it rings just as I do. An email? It's not just a regular email. There's a video attached. And it's from an unknown address. I open the video file with some trepidation. There's nothing but noise. Is this a prank? Or some sort of Makase Kurisu style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. No, wait. I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I curse myself for being gullible enough to play the video. I have more pressing matters to deal with anyway. I stop the video and call Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri. Why won't you pick up? It looks like I'll have to go back to the assembly hall. But things will get messy if I bump heads with Makase Kurisu again. Wait. Don't tell me! Did that femme fatale kidnap Mayuri? Damn you! Is that how the organization operates? Leaving without Mayuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me, and there's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I let her out of my sight. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became Hoin Kyoma. I have to go back for her. Thought of climbing back up to the 8th floor is depressing, but I have no choice. Welcome to the stream, Jason. Depending on the time this game takes place, that could have easily been one of the screen... Those things were so mean. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm the same age as him. Because I was 18 in 2009 when this game came out. And I remember getting traumatized because I played Scary Maze. I legitimately played Scary Maze and messed up and hit a wall and got the screamer, and like I completely dropped my laptop in fear. I think that was my first experience with the screamer. Water time. When I get back to the assembly hall, Dr. Nakabachi's conference has just finished. Nobody is on stage, and the phony inventor has already left. The 20 or so members of the audience are starting to pack up. I soon find Mayuri. She's in the corner, looking lost. Well, at least she wasn't kidnapped. Even better, I don't see Makase Kurisu anywhere. Looks like I scared her off. So be it. I'll let her go this time. Still, I keep my eyes peeled as I run up to Mayuri. Mayuri, why didn't you pick up? We're leaving. Okarin, my metal Upa ran away. She turns to me with a forlorn expression. Ran away? What? It's alive? That's a little hard to believe. I think I dropped it. I see, so she was looking for it. Not like it really matters. Forget about it. You can always get another one. No way! Metal Upas sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know? Wait, what? That toy was worth that much? Think, Mayuri. Where did you drop it? I don't know. That's why I'm looking. And even if we find it, you can't sell it, okay? That 10,000 yen will fund my research. I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayushi's name on it. Thus begins our search for the metal Upa. You cannot convince me to say that. I am not saying that word. Fuck. Let me drink water. Do-do-do. Upa, Upa, come out wherever you are. Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, do-do-do is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means... Actually, I've never bothered to ask what it means. Anyway, the metal Upa is nowhere to be found. Maybe she didn't drop it in the assembly hall, but on the 7th floor landing near the capsule toy machines. Another possibility is that someone with an eye for rare items pilfered it. Just imagining the smug grin on that person's face makes me writhe in envy. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money? Sounds like you, Okarin. Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. Yeah. First, we save. I need to refill my water because I'm out. So, here's something we've started doing. Real quick. Why am I dropping 32,000 frames? Okay, whatever. Real quick, I'm going to run an ad break because I need to get up and get water. Real quick. And if we're gonna have downtime anyway, we'll disable pre-rolls for a few minutes. So let me be right back. Get up, stretch, and hydrate. See you in a minute. If you're still here, thanks for subbing. I'm still AFK though. Alright, chat. Quick break over. We should be back. I have one very important thing to say. Doo doo doo. Anyway, you're never getting that again. Cherish it. Huh? Huh? What was that? Was that a scream? I think so. Only the presenter and a few other people are left in the assembly hall. Including Mayuri and me? Less than half the audience remains. Everyone looks at each other anxiously, startled by the scream. Even I cannot suppress a shiver. First, the explosion on the roof, and now this. What's going on here? Mayuri squeezes my hand tight.
Mayuri, ここにいろ.
Stay here, Mayuri. I take a deep breath, prepare myself, and head in the direction of the scream. The echoes lead me down a dark, empty hallway on the same floor. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. I crouch down and turn the corner slowly, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any sign of danger. And there, at the end of the passage, I see it. There's something on the ground. No, someone. Motionless. Who is it? The clothes are familiar. It can't be. What? Makase Kurisu. Her face is turned away, but I know it's her. The impertinent genius girl I just fought with 10 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of bright red blood. She's dead. No. But why? Suddenly, I realize that I'm shaking. I want to run. Run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. Someone killed Makase Kurisu. There's no other explanation. Who would do such a thing? There's no one else here. I twist around in shock. Some other men have followed me. And every one of them is ghastly pale. They must have seen the body.
警察を呼べ!
Call the police! A man cries out in panic. At this, everyone else starts screaming and running away. I follow them, of course. There's absolutely no reason to stay here. Concern for Makase Kurisu is superseded by my instinctive urge to flee. When I get back to the assembly hall, Mayuri is waiting for me with tears in her eyes. What happened, Okarin?
出るぞ!
We're leaving. I grab Mayuri's hand and run. I race down the stairs, trying to drive the image of Kurisu's dead body from my mind. But I can't. The redness of her blood is burned into my mind, more than the sight of the body itself. That was my first time seeing a dead body. Is this what it's like? When I realized that she was dead, I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well. I finally stop once we get out to the main street, Chuodori. My chest pounds, my breathing labored from running down the stairs at full speed. Hey, what happened? You look really pale. Mayuri doesn't seem to comprehend the situation. I guess it's because she didn't see the body. She's not even breathing hard. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet.
人が
Someone
死んでた。
died. Eh? I take several deep breaths. The color of that blood still stains my brain. But I've calmed down a bit. Makase Kurisu is dead. And I don't know who the killer is. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive, and this area will become a crime scene. But for now, the crowds milling through Akihabara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is going about their business as usual. The never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. Just another day in Akihabara. I take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Oh, I know. My friend Daru. I'll tell him what happened just now since he knows about Makase Kurisu. I suppose it might be disrespectful to the victim. But my adrenaline is pumping. I can't make calm decisions after witnessing something like that firsthand. That's how humans are, after all. We are not as special as we like to believe. At the end of the day, we are nothing but dirty, slime-like flesh. Our souls fester like semen left to rot in the womb. That's how we humans are. While wallowing in a bit of angst, I begin to type on my phone. Trouble. Someone stabbed Makase Kurisu. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. Don't know who. There is no way she is okay. She is not okay, man. Someone stabbed Makase Kurisu. Don't know who. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. I don't know if she was stabbed. This just seems like the most logical explanation given the amount of blood in the absence of a gunshot. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. If I had to say, I guess I felt like writing it down would set it in stone. It might make me feel guilty as well. The thought brings a smirk to my face. It's not like I'm the one who killed her. Why should I feel guilty? I just saw someone's death up close, and only a few minutes later, I'm smiling. Am I really that cruel and cold? Well, I am a fiendish mad scientist, so it suits me. I finish typing and place my thumb over the send button. And then I press down. Sending. What? 0.571024? What? What was that? Wait, look around.
消えた。
They're gone. Summer break. Noon. The busiest street in town. Just now, thousands of pedestrians vanished into thin air. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish with my own 2 eyes. I stand petrified, speechless, and alone on the empty street. Desperate to find someone, anyone, I look up. And there, at the top of Radicon, sticking out from the 8th floor event hall where we just were. Oh! Is a crashed satellite. Hey there, Leoto-san. Welcome to the stream. 5PB X Nitro Plus. Oh, another intro? There is no end, though there is a start in something. It has own power, it ruins, and it goes... This is just filler text. This isn't important. Steins Gate. Do do do. There's Nyan Nyan? Oh, there's actually a lot of characters in this. I thought there were only like 4. Hold on, chat. This is kind of a banger. Hey, wait, why is everyone dying, chat? Why is everybody in this intro dying? Steins Gate. Evening, how are you holding up? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Chapter 1. Time travel paranoia.
おい
あ
そこの貴様
Hey,
俺たちが見えているか
can you see us?
なぜ何も答えない
Why won't you
貴様に聞い
answer?
ているんだぞ
I'm asking you a
モニ
question.
ターのそっち側にい
Yes,
る
you on the
貴様
other side of the monitor.
まるで面をしよう
Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis.
貴様からだと
I
俺
suppose
たちが
that,
テレビのモニター
from
の
your
中にいるように見
perspective,
えるだろうな
it appears that we are the ones inside the monitor.
だがそれは
But that's where you're wrong.
モニターの中にいるのは貴
For
様
it
な
is
のだよ
you who are inside.
貴様が現実だと
Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows.
実は全て
Naturally, that includes you too.
真の現実
True reality is on this side of the screen.
自分が何をしてきた
Don't
のか
believe me?
すら分かっていないか
I don't blame you.
無理もない
Few are those who can handle the truth.
まあいい
But no matter.
貴様には
I shall speak in simpler
俺たち
terms,
のことについて
easy enough for
説明
even
してやろう
you to understand.
まず
This
俺たちがいるの
is the
は
Future
どこ
Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akihabara district of Tokyo. We call it simply
未来ガジェット研究所
the lab.
俺たちは
Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into
世界の社会構
chaos.
造を作り変えるという我が
そうなんだ。
Really?
悪いこと
You
しちゃ
shouldn't do
ダメなん
bad
だ
things,
よ
Okarin.
オカリン
まあ入りは少し黙って
Quiet. I'm a mad scientist, remember?
駅から出たら
From the station, head down Chuodori until you reach Suehirocho Station. Then take a left under Kuramabashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic light, you'll find the rundown Ohiyama building. The lab is on the second floor. Wait one sec. This is also bugging me. So, I need to fix this, because these glasses are not on right. So I have to, like, whenever somebody redeems this, I have to, like, fix it a little bit. Well, that's also wrong. Hold on. I'm gonna shit. Don't take that literally. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nobody take that out of context, please. Yeah, trying a fourth wall. This is a fourth wall break, isn't it? Also, chat, forgive me if it's buffering a lot. I see I'm dropping like 15% of my frames. I don't know what's going on. It's not CPU usage. It might be my internet connection being kind of crappy because it's raining right now. On the first floor is a store of ill repute called the Brawn Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals Wait. Why is... Okay. My thing just dropped a hell of a lot of frames. I don't know why. Well, the connection dropped down for a minute. Well, for a few seconds. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors of all things. Can you imagine? Even in the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Tennoji, is also the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby shop even as land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. And now the entire second floor is mine for next to nothing. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are... Okarin! You gotta say lab mems, not researchers. Our lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. I am the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, Lab Mem number 1, the insane, mad scientist, Hohoin Kiyoma. Okarin is cuter though. Next, we have our resident cosplayer and only female member, Lab Mem number 2, Hina Mayuri. Call me Mayushi. I like making costumes more than wearing them. And last, we have our resident super hacker, Lab Mem number 3, Hashira Itaru. Stop calling me that. It's super hacker. Duh. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab's homepage. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion. But that research has spawned a number of offshoot inventions. In fact, that's all it's spawned. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Like in that tennis manga. Right? I get it. No! It's the number of earthly desires and mortals, I'm just gonna say 2chan. You 2chan junkie? And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see? I'm talking to the person behind the monitor. Yeah, chat. We're talking to the person behind the monitor. Hi, Faye. Welcome to the stream. Are the glasses attached to my hair? I think they are. That's so cringe. Hold on. We're gonna drop a few more frames. There we go. Better. Okay. We're back in. He just grinned. What are you grinning about, damn you? You don't even exist outside that monitor. Just say don't look at me. I don't think that's gonna work. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. Maybe they think we're in the game? I doubt it's even occurred to them. But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way? That's different. Those girls are my wives. Nobody cares about your harem. But Mayushi touched upon a very interesting theme. You know? What if we're actually just characters in a game? Any way we can know for sure? No. Come on! Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. Nice chunibyo, bro. I step back from the monitor. What the? Displayed on the screen is the ugly cute character Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2, where you speak to Alpaca Man via microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally, I find only the ugly part of ugly cute to be true. I bought it yesterday. 500 yen used. Headset included. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Shut it, Haka. I'm no Chunibyo patient. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. I am Hoin Kiyoma. That's your character's name, right? Oh, Daru. Your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know I go to a ton of offline meets, and I'm always the life of the party. This fat, bespectacled guy is my brother-in-arms and right-hand man, Hashida Itaru, nickname Daru. He's a hardcore otaku. You can always find him in front of the computer, playing games and watching anime. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him, anything's fine as long as it's moe. He's the reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Ow! The needle bit my finger! Over here, nursing a pricked finger, we have Shina Mayuri, a 16-year-old high school student, if you can believe it. I've known her since we were both small. She's also an otaku. Nowhere near Daru's level, though. This ditzy girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes at her usual leisurely pace. Why does the Future Gadget Laboratory need costumes for women? It doesn't. The truth is that Mayuri is completely useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. It was spring. She said to me, "Mayushi is Okarin's hostage. I belong here." Well, that certainly was cryptic. But her offer was my salvation. For she was the first to join me on my magnificent quest. She saved me from a solitary life on the run from the organization. I will never forget her kindness. Mayuri doesn't have to be useful. Her being here is enough. Chat. These two are gonna hook up, right? Like, they got a thing for each other, right? Like, this is painful. This is painful to read. This is extremely painful to read. Is there any other reason a cute girl would put up with a nerd like this? I'm just kidding. This is not, I am not being discriminatory towards nerds. So, did Alpaca Man say anything? Nope, nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive, you'd think the game was bugged. Whatever, I give up. Never again will I play this boring game. Damn antisocial alpaca. I curse his name and smack the TV. As soon as I do... The TV makes a sound like it shorted, and then the screen goes blank. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is on lease from the Brawn Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old.
きっとね、あれが
You made Mr. Alpaca angry. Damn. I'll have to get it repaired later. I turn off the TV and lie down on the couch. I'm fed up with the humidity of Japanese summers. I stare at a conspicuous stain on the ceiling while fanning myself. I close my eyes, and what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago.
消えた。
They're gone? As I left Radikan, everyone vanished before my eyes. I can't explain it. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people in the stores? Gone. In the restaurant? Gone. Even the cars vanished, drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread before me. I could still hear the music from the stores, but those catchy melodies were the only sounds of life remaining. Heat was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I felt only a cold chill down my spine. I just stood there, breathless until... Someone in chat give Hectic Sketcher the TLDR.
どうかした？
And what's wrong? Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. She was right there, looking at me with questioning eyes. Everyone disappeared just now, right? Huh?
消えただろ。
You saw it too, right? Just now, before our very eyes. Panic took hold as the enormity of what had just happened struck me. Unable to control myself, I grabbed Mayuri by her slender shoulders and shook her.
マユリも見たか。
Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? Hmm? Huh? Mayuri's head flopped back and forth from my shaking. I didn't see anything.
見て
You
ない。
didn't? I stopped shaking her and looked straight into her eyes. She returned my gaze with eyes clear as glass marbles.
見ていない。
You saw nothing?
だってついさっきまで
Nothing at
ここ
all?
にはたくさんの人たちが歩いていたんだ
There
ぞ。
were people here a second ago, weren't there?
歩いてたかな？
There were?
それに店員まで消えてる。
Even the store employees are gone.
いくらなんでもあ
That's
りえない。
impossible by any measure.
それは仕方ない。
Of course they are. Her reply didn't make any sense.
とにかくね。
It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you?
オカリンは幻を見てたんだね。きっとこの
I'm sure it's because of the heat.
トゥットゥル
Doo-doo-doo. How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. I realized that she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to turn, I looked up at the bright blue sky. There wasn't a cloud in sight. The scorching summer sun shone bright through the gaps between Akiba's buildings. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top floor of Radikan, where I had been just a moment before. There it was. An enormous machine, like some kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building where, not 5 minutes before, I had found Makase Kurisu's body in a pool of blood. Hey, welcome to the stream, Aki Bread and Ninja Nam. What's up, gamers? Is your favorite VNs? Aki, I think we just have similar tastes. My bad. Also, Nam, there's Japanese voice acting. I kind of wish there was English, solely for the fact that I did not have to say do every fucking 10 minutes. We've been over this. Cashiers don't live in the store. Yeah, so I know this game was released in 2009. So, like, DVDs would be common, right? I don't even know if Blu-rays were in circulation at this time. This visual novel is 15 years old. What happened to her? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Makase Kurisu might still be in that dark, narrow passageway, cold, bloody, and alone. The thought disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was... what the hell is that satellite doing there? Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building shook like a bomb had exploded. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it, someone had placed a satellite. Oh, a satellite-like machine, shrouded in smoke and glowing dust. When I first saw it, the satellite was on the rooftop. But that's not what I was seeing now. This satellite had penetrated the top floor of the building, obliterating the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. It must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Mayuri, about that satellite. Yep. What a surprise, huh? What do you mean? What was a surprise? It made a huge kaplow sound. A huge kaplow. It certainly did make a sound. But I don't think it was kaplow. I'd say it was more like zzz. Did that satellite fall out of the sky? Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board? Huh? Had I lost my mind? What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. Suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? Hey, you two! Just then, a uniformed policeman ran up to us, his expression stern. Latino, this is in the 2010s. People aren't surrounding it with phones. That tracks, actually, yeah. If it were the 2020s, that shit would be all over Big Bot, which is, you know, legally distinct video sharing platform from a Chinese company. You know? Okay. What do you think you're doing here? This area is off limits. You have to leave. We're sorry. First, my good man, let's call you Officer A. I have one question.
警官 A って
Officer A?
今ここで
Thousands of people just vanished.
あなたも見ましたよね
You saw it too, didn't you?
見ていない。いいから
What are you
早く出て
talking about? Get out of here. I was quickly losing confidence in my own memories. I decided to tell him about Makase Kurisu and get him to call an ambulance, but before I could...
さっきから何をバカなこ
Look,
とばっか
I
り
don't
言っ
have
てるんだ。
time for your nonsense. The policeman took me by the upper arm and said, "No one got stabbed at Roddy Khan." What? How could he say that with such certainty? While I was still trying to comprehend the situation, the policeman forcefully led us away. We were escorted up to UPX and released. There were people at UPX like usual. Actually, there were far more people than usual. The place was packed. Just as Officer A had said. Chuo Duori had been blockaded by police, so nobody could enter. There was nothing we could do, so we headed back to the lab. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabachi's presentation really happen? I check online for any news. The net is buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed into Radikan. All of the major stations in Tokyo, even To TV, are running special bulletins about it. Fortunately, it doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but Chuodori is still closed off. Akihabara Station is jammed with reporters and curious onlookers. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of thousands of people from Akiba streets, nor about Makase Kurisu's murder. It's all a mystery. Mystery?
そうか
I
そうい
see.
うことか
So that's it. From the sofa, I spring to my feet, a wide grin on my face. Daru and Mayuri turn and stare.
これもすべて
This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may already be under their control. My God.
だが
But they underestimated me, for I am not so easily played. One day, I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a Oh no. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of Dr. P, my favorite soda, from the fridge. Chat. I can't with this. I cannot with this guy. What the freak are you talking about? Dr. P? Oh, ugh. It's not Dr. Pepper, you're right. It's just Dr. P. I'm gonna drink Dr. P. I don't ever want to say that again. The lab has no air conditioning. Ice cold drinks are essential.
ゼロ度の後のドクターペッパー
Elixir Intellectualis. A drink fit for a genius.
コーラの方がよくね
Cola's better.
オカリンは本当にドクターペッパー
Ocarina really loves his Dr. P.
この知的飲料の良さ
I
が
pity the man who
わからない
knows not the
人生の
greatness of
5分の
this
1を損している
beverage.
ぞ
What the? Step through the curtain dividing its center, and you'll enter the heart of the Future Gadget Laboratory. The Development Room. Just as the name implies, this is the room where we develop future gadgets. Needless to say, it is strictly off limits to outsiders. Yes, I know the setup is cheap. I would much rather have an airlock than a curtain, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, well, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. I poke Daru and bid him follow me into the development room. All of the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim. And hot, almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We are currently accepting donations. Alright, chat. If you want to donate to Okabe and Friends Lab, hit that exclamation mark KOFI and send some dollars over. Upon entering the development room, I pick up the lab coat that's lazily draped on the chair and put it on. I always wear a lab coat in the development room, for practical reasons, as well as symbolic ones. Daru, however, refuses to wear his. Putting it on and taking it off is apparently too much trouble for him. He can't be bothered to do anything that doesn't interest him. It's men like him who give our generation a bad name. His lab coat, purchased from my own pocket money, I might add, just sits on the shelf. It's never been worn, and probably never will be. Daru, is the plan progressing smoothly? What plan? Daru gives me a blank look. I sigh and turn his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than newer home models. The plan, as in the plan. Obviously, I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We've known each other for what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He has only been a lab member for 2 months, though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually we didn't talk at all. So, 2 years? Details. The point is, we've known each other a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. Nope. Awkward silence. Man, all I wanted to do was have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it means except us. Not down again. So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8? Not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As I explained to Alpaca Man, the lab's primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious, future-ish gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It is a fundamental truth of science that great inventions are often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. allow me to introduce our glorious future gadgets. Gadget number 1, the Bit Particle Gun. Gadget number 2, the Bamboo Helicam. Gadget number 3, could this be Ora Ora? Gadget number 4, Moad Snake. Gadget number 5, once again, I've made a worthless object by Goemon. Gadget number 6, the Sialoom Saber. Gadget number 7, Ghost in the Ball. They can all be seen on the website Daru made, so feast your eyes upon the product of a mad scientist's genius. Anyway, our current problem is gadget number 8, the Phone Wave. Name subject to change. Phone Wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine. When a future gadget is completed, the three of us discuss what to name it. I prefer names based on mythology or names with hidden meanings that need extra explanation to understand. Daru thinks my naming style too ridiculous. He just doesn't have a passion for words like I do. Mayuri can't be bothered to remember difficult names. She says they don't fit in her head. And so, our opinions on gadget names are always split. But I digress. The Phone Wave, name subject to change, is, in short, a remote-controlled microwave. You put food into the microwave before you leave. Then on your way back, call the attached cell phone to start the heating process. Voila! Hot food, ready for your arrival. Hold on. Cat, isn't that kind of sick though? But also the food would spoil before you are ready to cook it, so isn't that kind of a waste? So, it's basically a piece of junk. Hey, wait, what are those bulbs here? Chat, why do those bulbs look like the ones you saw when you, like, jumped? So, it's basically a piece of junk. A few days ago, however, we discovered that the Phone Wave, name subject to change, has a second, unintended capability. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy, Mayuri had made it her daily routine to heat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1, as usual when the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when she'd put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause. We tried copying what Mayushi did, but we just can't reproduce the freezing phenomenon. And when we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it. Daru, now looking completely fed up with the heat, starts fanning himself with his shirt. I know what he means by really weird. Let's see if we can't make it happen again. Mayuri! Bring forth the bananas! Hey, welcome to the stream, tape player. Are you gonna turn them into Gelbanas again? That's been bugging me, Mayushi. Can you stop calling them Gelbanas? But Gelbanas are Gelbanas. I take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the Phone Wave. Name subject to change. Why do you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food. Your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization. That's fine with me.
バナナ
Mayushi always buys the bananas, and now Mayushi can't eat a single
バ
one.
ナナが食べられません
次からは
Next time, we'll only do one banana. But I already put the whole bunch in, so I ignore her hungry complaints. The phone wave, name subject to change, is simple to use. It's a microwave with the phone taped on. It's not even wired on? The number is already in my address book. I just need to call the phone wave. Now, where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Now, where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Now, where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Let's press the phone triggers button and call the cell phone, and make a call to the phone wave, name subject to change. It allows to confirm the controller settings from config of the system menu. What? Now, where did I put my phone? So wait. What do I have to do? Phone triggers button and call the cell phone. So, where is config? Here? Oh, there's multiple pages! Wait, I could have turned down the volume manually here? Okay. Hey, chat, why do I not see the controls? I think we might have to just start hitting buttons. Help? Oh, here we go. So phone trigger is D and C? Okay. Oh, there's also a hide text button. Now, where did I put my phone? Open address book, phone wave, call. I'm connected.
RENG
Hello,
こちらは
this is the phone wave. Name subject to change.
です
This is the voice of Mayushi Guidance, the system Daru programmed to operate the phone wave.
マユシーの声
Do you hear Mayushi's voice?
少し黙れ
Be quiet. I'm trying to listen.
こちらから
You can operate the timer from this menu.
シャープボタンを
After pushing the pound button,
温めたい
please enter the heating time in seconds.
ください例えば
For example, press pound 60 for 1 minute.
2分なら
For 2 minutes, press pound 120.
です
Entering the command properly will cause the phone wave, name subject to change, to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we are going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 pound. That should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts the freezing process. The phone wave, name subject to change, comes to life. The turntable begins to rotate. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards.
何逆回転
Backwards? I never noticed that.
そこに重大な意味があるとしても
That might have serious implications.
する場合にも
If we look at quantum critical behavior driven by Hund's rule.
あるわ
Yeah. No.
ないか
Not Hund's rule?
ないね
No.
そうか
Okay. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas.
ある
Oops.
わ
After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Mayuri takes the bananas out.
バナの出来上が
Gel bananas are ready! What? Okay, so it's not gel bananas, it's gel bananas. Yeah, if I had a microwave that did that, I feel like I would simply call an exorcist, yeah. One second. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think it is gel. Yay, the green bananas. The bananas have become not bananas. Gelatinous blobs coated with a thin membrane. After Mayuri discovered that the phone wave, name subject to change, had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time. Daru, you wouldn't mind eating one of these for... You wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science. Your sacrifice will forever be remembered. They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So come on, Daru, no need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach and go for it. No way. Fine. Mayuri, the honor shall be yours.
なんかね
But gel bananas are all gloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Wait, she already tried one?
味もしないし
It had no flavor and wasn't tasty at all. Gloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Daru, what do you think? Soft and squishy bananas, huh? Soft and squishy banana? Mayushi, say your banana's all soft and squishy for me. Bro? I don't like this chat.
ダルくんダルくん
Daru-kun, your nose is bleeding.
いいから言ってみてください。
Please just say it.
あなたのバナナ
Your banana's all soft and... Don't make her say that, you perv! Daru retreats after I hit him with the tissue box. Mayuri looks at us with an innocent smile. She doesn't get it, obviously. Anyway, they're gelatinous, a semi-solid state of matter. In other words, there's a possibility that the intermolecular bonds were weakened. What could have partially liquefied the bananas? I've got it! I turn to the right whiteboard and write freezing in the middle. Then I cross it out and slap the board with my hand. What we thought was a freezing function is actually something else. A bold statement if I do say so myself. So, why isn't anyone surprised? Now's the time to shout. What you say? Come on, don't be shy. Their reactions are pathetically weak. Hey, welcome to the stream, Muffin McFluffin over on YouTube. Mayushi's cute. She's really cute. She's grown on me so far in this last 2 hours. Okay, wait, why did y'all... What did you even clip? Did you clip me saying the banana thing? I'll make you pay for this, chat. Their reactions are pathetically weak. Mayuri probably didn't even understand half of what I said.
冷凍機能じゃないのは分かってるっつうの。
We already knew that. Oh.
問題は、じゃあ
The problem is, we don't know what it is doing, or why it's doing it.
冷凍の逆なら
If it's the opposite of
解凍じゃ
freezing,
ないのかな。
then couldn't it be thawing them?
実に愚鈍な意見だな、マユリ。
What a silly question, Mayuri. What you're describing is just a normal microwave.
じゃあどういうこと？
Then, what is it?
それが分かんないから悩んでる。
We don't know, and that's the problem.
うん。
He's right. To be honest, I haven't a clue. In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Daru and I to head to Daibiru. There's going to be a seminar at ATF, and we have to be there. It's part of our studies at Tokyo Denki University. Summer credits, basically. We have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large, unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akihabara Station. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance, the object appears to be some kind of satellite. As we cross the overpass that connects UPX and Daibiru, I look down to see a huge crowd of people moving through the plaza. There are even some garishly dressed young men and women, the sort you don't usually see around Akiba. Everyone is walking towards the main street, which is still cordoned off. Daru, aren't you gonna check out Radicon?
どうせ言っても見られないっしょ。
No point. Can't get close. I've been following the news online, though. There's already 100 threads about it on @channel. It's huge, man.
すげえ。
I've got mail. Wait, Mayuri? You know, I'm really sad about dropping my Upa. It's worse than last year when I missed buying Fatty Ghetto Froggy. Wait. So we still have these mails. Wait. How does she know about the Upa if she... Wait. Did we actually go in the building? And get her the Upa? Reply. I feel your pain. That thing was worth a fortune. Our precious research funds. Or's... Mail sent. Can I reply to this? Alright. Alright, we gotta change our ringtone. This is not the business. I'm not a fan of that. Hold on, some of these are pretty good. Okay, we're gonna have nothing for mail. And we're gonna change the phone ringtone to precaution? No, easygoingness. This one, over the sky is good. And of course, we gotta change the wallpaper. I don't think I want to change it to the blood wallpaper. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, so that's why he was staring at his phone earlier. We enter Daibiru and take the elevator to the 5th floor ATF Assembly Hall.
ああ、涼しい。
Man, feel that AC. I'm alive. Unlike the lab, Daibaru has air conditioning. Yet another reason for our diligent participation in the seminar. About the phone wave, name subject to change. I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I won't give in that easily. Even if no other lab members use name subject to change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. Hold on, did I get disconnected? Chat, are we still here? I just got a welcome to the chat room like I just got disconnected or something. Yeah. Is some goofy stuff going on? Let me know if some goofy stuff is happening right now. Yeah, free AC is a good way to get people to participate. Still here? Okay. Why does this say my stream is offline? Okay, there we go. It's online. I think I'm having some internet issues. I might have to, like, troubleshoot this tomorrow or later today. Let me just check one thing. Stream manager? Yeah. I can't see this on my tablet, actually. Okay. Well, let's continue then. I have a ton of drop frames, but we'll ignore that. So, what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility. Even those a lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. So basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Daru, I have a hunch that the phone wave, name subject to change, may be the key to opening Steins' gate. How's that? You haven't seen any issues with stream over on YouTube? Okay, that helps too. Steins what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. A chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly. As we step out of the elevator, I bump into someone. I quickly grab the person's shoulder to keep them from falling. I'm sorry. Oh! What? It's a girl. And I recognize her. You... Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I stare at her face in disbelief. I saw this girl just 3 hours ago. Makase Kurisu! Is there something wrong? Kurisu frowns and tries to back away. But I don't let go of her shoulder. My grip tightens. Ow! You should be dead! Why are you here? And you're even... There isn't a single bloodstain on her clothes, and they're the same ones she was wearing when I found her. Only a serious wound could have produced that much blood. Yet as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. Hey, that hurts! Let me go! Kurisu pushes me away. Then, she shoots me a wary glare. I realize that I'm gaping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay? But that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. That again. Daru interrupts. Wait, there's something strange about what he just said. What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous! I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine. You know, that message was kinda weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. It came from the future? That sounds like something you'd read on the internet, Daru. It's rare for you to talk about ridiculous theories. No, the date was definitely a week later. It came from, the 28th. Wait, that's today. Daru pulls out his phone and shows it to me. He's right. The email was sent from my phone. He received it on July 21st at 12:56. But it was sent on July 28th at 12:54. Oops. I clicked outside the game. Freaking! It was split into 3 mails. Someone stab. Bed Makaseke. Urisu. Don't. Why did I send such a short message in 3 parts? And it looks like the 3rd email got cut off. I do recognize the content, though. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. But I sent 1 mail, not 3. And there should be more text. Did Daru really get this a week ago? Interesting. Suddenly, Kurisu is standing next to me, peering intently at the screen of Daru's phone. Right. The email's not important. Well, maybe it is, but not right now. The real question is why she's still alive. Is she an illusion? No. An evil spirit? Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I am a mad scientist. I timidly reach out to Kurisu's face. My fingertips stroke her hair. Feels silky. Quite the cuticles. Substance. He has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Ocarine? I don't think that's a good idea. I poke Kurisu's cheeks with my fingers. Such softness. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. Hey. Wait a minute. We already touched when I bumped into her coming out of the elevator. I even grabbed her shoulders before being pushed away. And I still doubted that she had substance? That's just proof of how confused I am. If she's alive, then what did I see back at Radikan? What was that scream I heard? Were they hallucinations? Just like that mass disappearance? That's right. She was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. This requires further investigation. Bro, please don't. I grabbed the hem of her blouse and slowly lift it. Are you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. I stare straight back at Kurisu as she trembles with anger and lift her blouse a little higher. What truth, you perv? You stupid? You want to die? She pushes my hand away. Louis-chan's famous line for the win. What the? Daru shouts something silly, but I ignore him and press Kurisu. I know what I saw. No way! Did you just see my underwear? Kurisu's face turns bright red. She firmly pulls her blouse down. No, you fool! Not that! Okabe is a little weird, as the kids say. I'm not I don't know how I feel about this, chat. I do not know how I feel about this dude. Earlier this afternoon, after Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, someone killed Makase Kurisu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explain everything that I saw. Wait, Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Okarin? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy? Excuse me. My name is Hoin Kiyoma. Really, man? You're hopeless. Okay, Hoin-san. I'd like to hear your story in more detail. Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation. Just then, an older man steps out of the assembly hall. Makise-san, it's almost time. Huh? Oh, right. Thank you. Kurisu glances at me one more time, then sighs and heads toward the small conference room. We should go too. Go where? To hear the lecture, duh? Ah, that. Daru follows after Kurisu. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why would the girl genius, Makase Kurisu, need to attend a lecture like this? Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today.
講義をする方だったのか。
She's the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius, Makase Kurisu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few weeks ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed her out in a gossip magazine article. That's when he told me that she was going to be a guest at ATF. I'd forgotten all about it. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. It's mostly students like us, but there are also a couple of professors. And Kurisu just gave me a sharp look. What did I do? When I return her stare, she quickly averts her eyes. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever. I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled with her timid girl act, but I learned at Radicon how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even if her murder was some kind of hallucination, my judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. It's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? Oh ho! Let me start by saying that time travel is an absurd concept. Objection! What? Every member of the audience, not just Kurisu, is startled by my interruption. Perhaps I'm being slightly rude here, but I'm not one to just sit and listen to some genius girl's drivel. It's presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Karin, you magnificent fool! Sitting at my side, Daru throws me a small salute. ATF staff are approaching, probably to kick me out. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay. It's fine, I guess. It'll be easier to talk in a discussion format. Thanks to her proposal, the event staff refrain from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel? I have heard about the cosmic string theory, at least. The 11 theories. Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory, elementary particle ring and laser theory, Dirac antiparticle theory. I don't know anything about science. Not bad. Perhaps Makase Kurisu is a worthy rival after all. However, all of these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Right. Well, it could be contradicted by the 13th model, now, couldn't it? Damn, she twisted my question and used it against me. Touché, genius girl. Suddenly, I feel eyes on me. Some puffed up professors are giving me hard looks from across the room. Maybe I got too carried away. I don't want to risk losing my credits. I should back off for now. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's special theory of relativity. For example, let's say someone were to go to Haneda Airport and board a plane headed to Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you could run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse in the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand, Hoin Kyoma? Gah! Why are you singling me out? I'm doing my best to hold back, but it looks like Makase Kirusu wants to pick a fight. I wish that she hadn't said that name in front of so many people. It's too great a risk to let others know my true name. But that's not really time travel, is it? Now a professor calmly makes an objection. True, Makase Kurisu's example isn't strictly time travel per se. But I never expected an older man, a professor at that, to refute an 18-year-old girl. Maybe he's just testing the genius girl's resilience. Yes, you're right. The genius girl readily concedes the point. If she were a normal 18-year-old, it would be impossible for her to be this calm in front of all these people. A normal 18-year-old would panic when refuted by such a distinguished-looking professor. And yet, Makase Kurisu's giving off an aura of guttiness that says, I can take this guy on. Then what about going to the past? Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see light from tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? That's not time travel either. This time it's a nearby student who objects. Well, I was just getting started. Was it just me, or did Kurisu look a little nervous just now? Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What would we need? The best candidates for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But do cosmic strings really exist? The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle, and at least as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass, so it distorts space-time. If you were to travel through that distortion, you could make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you can do something resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. Now we apply this to a cosmic string moving at near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. Therefore, passing through the area of angular deficit would cause the transit time to become negative instead of 0. In other words, you will arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space deficit jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as super strings. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past with cosmic strings. First, the cosmic strings themselves. 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move them at near light speed. My brain is overloading with information right now. How much energy do you think you'd need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. This earns a few chuckles from the audience. And third, you'd need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning. With the time traveler alive, of course. What do you think, Hoin-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel? Like that's even possible. And why the hell is she addressing me? I wasn't even the one who jeered this time. Looks like Hoin-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. By the way, Hoin-san, do you know what wormholes are? No, don't ask me. I'm trying to hold back here. Me when I'm a charge character. Since I've been challenged, though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right? Yes, that's correct. Woo! I got it right. I sigh inwardly in relief. There are 2 wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnel is 0. But oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So, we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter, a substance with negative mass which repulses other matter. Negative mass, huh? Is it something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it would be like. Kurisu raises her right fist. Say that the wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force, so that I can't squish anymore. Kurisu opens her fist. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. To travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, Let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe at near the speed of light. And once it's there, we yank it back to LA. How? According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now, if Hoin-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left. However, this still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. The important part is to return to Akihabara from LA through the wormhole once more, since the transit time is 0. Hoin-san will return to Akihabara several years in the past. Time travel complete. The prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself. They may exist somewhere in the universe, but nobody has ever seen one. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. Third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist. It's all tied together. I see. I actually kind of understand. So, implementation of either one would require a ridiculous amount of effort. Now do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. That is my answer. Isn't there anything simpler? Like something you can pull out of a drawer and just use or something? I'm afraid not. A firm declaration. This is the limit of modern physics. I can't say how it might change in 10 years, though. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. And that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass? The mass of the entire universe is constant. If a time machine traveled from the future to the past, there would suddenly be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading in a book, not a terribly reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conservation would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger, though. If you think that conservation of mass applies to macro systems like the universe, or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken. What? Is that true? She's laughing at my reaction. That little... how mortifying. Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all. Something can come from nothing. Wow, that's pretty amazing. Then, what is the problem? The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox. Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born. As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never.
殺さなければいいんじゃないの？
What if you just don't kill them?
そんな単純な問題じゃあり
You
ません。
can't think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that. Really? It doesn't seem that dangerous.
矛盾が生じることは
Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence.
パラドックスは
Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not.
だから
Nothing that has even a 0.000001% chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Wouldn't you say this is the logical conclusion? There may be loopholes, like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept. Ugh. I grind my teeth. When I see Makase Kurisu looking at me with her composed expression, I avert my eyes. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Makase Kurisu truly is a genius. Alright, chat. Hold on. I need to refill my water and also run to the restroom. So, let's take a break. Where's my text that says bathroom break? Oh wait, that's not restroom break anymore. Ad break. Go stretch. Or use the lavatory. IDK, I ain't your mom. Okay, I'm gonna run another ad. While I go use the restroom and refill my water. Make sure you go stretch and all that stuff. Be back in a minute, Rika amigos. Or 2, I don't know. Bye! cold. All right, gang. Sorry, chat. Just a little longer because I'm making hot cocoa at the moment. Oh god, it's so cold! Chat, it's so cold! Oh my god! It's only 8 degrees Celsius out right now, but like, whew, I am not used to the cold, but I have a hot cocoa now. And socks. And the loving company of chat. Hello, 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 we are back. I am going to experiment with ads tomorrow. I just want to try this because the thing is, running an ad break makes it so that pre-roll ads don't appear for a few minutes, right? For a bit. And it's useful because like when I take breaks, I can just run ads to get rid of pre-rolls for a few minutes. And now I'm thinking, I've done it twice. And usually you have to run a few minutes of ads every hour. So I'm thinking, I used to be against mid-roll ads, but now I'm kind of thinking like, I have the freedom to decide when I need to take a break in the story. So maybe tomorrow we're going to experiment with it, okay, Twitch? Not you, YouTube. You don't have to worry about this. I'm not monetized yet. Let's get back to it now that I have turned on the heater and have my hot cocoa. Okay. I ended up listening to all of Kurisu's lecture at ATF. After the 2 time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but that quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture. So impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Leaving that aside, I saw Makase Kurisu dead. And yet, she is alive. My memories don't mesh with reality. And not just about Kurisu. My conversations with Daru and Mayuri didn't make sense either. Everything would be solved if I just told myself that what I saw was a dream, an illusion. It never happened. But never say never. This leaves me with no choice. After parting ways with Daru at ATF, I head to Yanabayashi Shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously doubt that the Makase Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese. It's in our blood. Yanabayashi Shrine is located on the other side of Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing Mansebashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. The shrine is so small, you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, I can hear the chirping of cicadas from the few trees growing here. It's Ocarine! Doo-doo-doo! There are two girls standing in front of the main building. One of them is Mayuri. The other is a docile-looking beauty in traditional Miko attire. Urishibara Luka. Who? A stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom. The essence of Japanese beauty. The chief priest's son. Wait, what? That's That's right, son. Lovely in every way. But he's a guy. Cat, I'm about to throw it all away. I'm about to throw it all away right now. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. He bows his head. The voice of a girl. The mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet oh so slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robes. But he's a guy. Holding a bamboo broom, apparently in the middle of cleaning. But he's a guy. Okabe is a fucking coward. Listen. Cute is cute. Don't be whack. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. But he's a guy. Damn cicadas won't shut up. But he's a guy. Lukaku, that blade I gave you, what happened to it? He's a friend of mine. I call him Lukaku. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian heaven. It also so happens that Lukaku and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I had gotten to know him. Lukaku is taken aback by my sharp question. He starts fidgeting with a flushed face and tears in his eyes. You mean Demon Sword Samidare? Correct. I bought it for you so you could learn to control your power. Oh yeah, you bought it at Bladeworks, right? I think you said it cost $9.80. Don't say another word anymore, and they will come to silence you. They're gonna silence me? Thanks for worrying about me, Ocarine. But who are they? I ignore Mayuri's question. So, Lukaku, are you making sure to practice with Samidare like I told you? Yes, I do practice swings once a day. As long as you carry it and master the Seishin Zanma School of Swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samidare may be an imitation sword, but that is the only form it takes to hide from the world. When one worthy to wield it appears, it unleashes its true power. And it was on sale for only 980 yen, tax included.
あんな素敵なものをプレゼントして
Thank you, Okabe-san.
岡部さん
It was a wonderful present.
俺は岡部ではない。
My name isn't Okabe. Oops. It's Okarin.
ごめんなさい京馬さん
I'm sorry, Kyoma-san.
分かればいいの。
As long as you understand.
合言葉。
Now, speak the words.
エル
El...
サイ
Sai...
こんがり
Kongulu?
違う。こんが流ではない。
No, not Kongulu. Kongru. Yes.
エル
El... Sai... Kongru. Did I get it right? Lukaku smiles happily as I nod.
ありがとうございます
Thank you. Such a lovely smile. But he's a guy.
美しい師弟関
Such a beautiful master-disciple relationship.
係
Mayushi's not a fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited.
できちゃうよ
That makes one of us. I'm all for this. Eh?
まゆりちゃん
Mayuri-chan, please don't imagine such things. Jeez. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship, I, Hoin Kiyoma, have gone to great lengths to teach Lukaku about the evil conspiracies that rule the world and how to resist them. That stuff about Demon Sword Samidare is part of that training. Looks aside, Lukaku is very obedient and hardworking. Plus, he's always eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for a better disciple. Though he does have the weaknesses of not catching on too quickly and being too shy.
それで
What are you doing here, Mayuri?
ルカ君に会い
I came to see Luka-kun.
来月のコミマで
Komimo is coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Kirari-chan from Readman.
てるのに
But he won't say
言っ
yes.
てくれないんだよだって
But
コスプレするなんて
cosplaying, that's just too embarrassing for me.
難しいよでも
But I'm sure you look great in
似合
it.
うと思うんだこんな可愛い子が女の子
The
の
phrase,
はずがない
someone this cute can't be a girl, is really popular, you know?
しようよ
Come on, make your cosplay debut. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's chosen Lukaku as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently raving about is for a female character. Normally, I would understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on. Lukaku has no problem wearing Miko robes. Why should cosplay be any different? But whatever. I have business to take care of.
そんなくだらないことはあった。
Save the trivial stuff for later.
え
Eh?
私にとっても
But it's really important to Mayushi.
俺にとってはくだらない
And
こと
it's
なんだ。
trivial to me.
それよりルカ子、
Anyway, Lukaku,
俺がこの神社に
there's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism.
やってもらえないだろうか。
お祓いですか
An exorcism?
だった
Then
ら
I'll go get my
ま
dad.
さに
Please wait.
あ、いや、そこま
No,
でお願いします
it's nothing that serious.
気休めでいい。
I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Konda Shrine.
というわけで、例のあれを持ってこい。
Yeah, My Ex Can't Be This Why is like a light novel title from the late 2010s to like early 2020s. So yeah, the skull hairpin is cute. I like this character a lot, actually. So with that said, bring out the usual.
例のあれをます
The usual? You mean Samidare?
違う。
No, who the hell uses a demon sword for an exorcism? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies that the priest does a shaky thingy with. That sounded really dumb, Ocarine. Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri. Oh, the Onusa. But I don't know if my father will lend it to me. I'll go ask him. Lukako makes a quick bow, then runs off towards his house, which is on the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch out of her bag to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Its name is Pockety. Obviously, that's the name Mayuri gave it, not its brand name or anything. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. Well, time for me to go to work. Do your best. You going straight home afterwards? Yup. Mayuri lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba by train just about every day. It should be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro too. Though I've been staying at the lab since summer break began. See you tomorrow! Call Mayuri to stop before she trots off.
Mayuri.
Wait, Mayuri. Back at Radikan, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger to her temple as if in thought, and then she gives her usual smile. When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Well, alright. Okarine's a weirdo. Bye-bye. Do-do-do. Mayuri leaves, this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least a half-dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san. Lukako returns shortly after Mayuri leaves. In his hands is the white zigzaggy thing I asked for. Dad let me borrow it. Thank goodness. Did Mayuri-chan leave? Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Lukako. Okay, but you really want me to do it? What exactly am I exercising anyway? Lukako is flustered. Is he really up to this? I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better. The instant doubt touches my heart. A terrible chill shoots up my spine. It's the evil spirit in my arm! I grab my violently shaking wrist. Be still, foul spirit! Hurry, Lukako! It's trying to take over! No way. Please hang in there, Okabe-san. I'm not Okabe-san! I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. But what should I... The exorcism... Hurry! Just do it! Like I taught you. Okay. With a serious look in his face, Lukako grasps the Onusa with both hands as if it were a sword. His stance is impressive. I've taught him well. His face is red and he can barely talk. It looks like he wants to say something, but is hesitating. Panicking because he feels awkward? Amateur. Please, Luca, expel this spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. Lukako starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears welling up in his eyes, it looks like Lukako's managed to work up his resolve. Hear me, evil spirit! He raises the Onusa up high, shaking it left and right. Please leave from Hiyoma-san! That's great! Now, strike my arm with those zigzags! The tip of the Onusa touches my upper arm. In an anime, this would be the cue for some dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that happens. The only sound is the chirping of cicadas. Did it work? I take a deep breath. The trembling in my arm has stopped. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukako. Lukako sighs in relief and blushes. I'm glad I was able to help. His shy smile really does make him look like a girl. After I get back to the lab, I take the broken TV down to the Brawn Tube workshop for repairs. Daru and Mayuri have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal, back-breaking work, but I manage. I like this TV room. I push the workshop door open with my hips and head inside. The room is dimly lit by the setting sun, but the gloom is offset by the glare from the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. A 42-inch CRT television. It doesn't seem like something you could get in modern Japan. With LCD TVs becoming the new standard, I seriously doubt anyone would want a bulky old CRT. Yo, what's up, Okabe? Sitting in front of the huge CRT is an equally huge man reading a sports newspaper. This dude's beefy. Hey, welcome to the stream, Lolivan Pseudonym. Yeah. One thing I definitely do miss about traveling to tournaments was definitely seeing, like, walking by the melee pools and just seeing a billion different CRTs. Like, not even like a uniform CRT, just like every CRT was different. Sometimes you would see like a black one, and you'd see like a brown one with a wood around it, and then you see like a SpongeBob one and a My Little Pony one. You see like little ones with like tiny antenna receivers that are like 8 inches. Melee community goes hard. 1,000 variants of Trinitrons. Alright. Throat healed. He's the workshop's manager. Actually the owner of this whole building. Tenoji Yugo. I call him Mr. Brawn. It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. What's up? What's up? That TV you gave me broke. That's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't you? I barely managed to set the heavy TV on the counter. Love! You gotta treat him with love! Yeah, plenty of people in Akihabara would love a CRT TV. Also, yeah, I love that, like, that fuzzy feeling that you get when you touch a CRT. If there was a character with that feeling, you know. If I knew a person who felt like that, sorry, I'm gonna be annoying about it. You gotta treat him with love. A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. All need repairs post-haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? Oh, wait, text? From Mayuri. Don't sell it! Upa is super popular, you know? Even more popular than the hero, Kakeru-kun. They're so cute, I want to collect them all. It's like how you used to collect black fingerless gloves, remember? Let's not talk about that. What's the attachment? Okay. Indeed, but you must never speak of that to anyone else. It was necessary to seal the abomination lying dormant in this right arm of mine. I love texting my friend Mayuri. What's going with Home Slice's glowing yellow eyes? You know, sometimes you're just born with that. Look at my glowing yellow eyes. Hold on. You know, sometimes you just gotta have glowing yellow eyes. I approve. Alright. Man, why do you always talk like that? Mr. Braun begins investigating the cause of the problem. With nothing better to do, I look around the store. I don't know if it's just the dust hanging in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. Look into my eyes, chat. Look into my eyes. Ah, you are now mesmerized. You now want to subscribe and get access to emotes. There are CRT screens everywhere. The haphazard layout makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. You're open late today. Don't you usually close around 7? The crowds in Akibook thin quickly at night. All the major electronic stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then, as if the liveliness of the day was simply a lie, the town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. It is a picture of a young girl, shyly making a peace sign at the camera. One might assume this muscle-bound man to be some kind of pervert, but the girl is actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now, I think. His love for her is second only to his love for CRTs. Or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and again. What was her name again? If you touch Nay, you're dead. That's it. Nay. A rare name that means to braid. She pops up at the store now and again, so we've interacted with her before. And by we, I mean Mayuri, since she's the only one Nei gets along with. Nei always hides when she sees me or Daru. I must admit, I'm impressed she can sense my aura of madness at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. But once again, shivers down my spine. I would not have the chutzpah to sass this man to his face. See, this is the difference between you and I. This is why I don't really have a follow-up for this. This is why I'm powerful. See, I put the power in power. You know what? I'm not gonna say that on camera. Mad scientists are immune to being snapped in half, apparently? Is that why they don't get any? Oh, it's a Yiddish ch sound, more of a k? Kutzpah? 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 I actually don't know how to pronounce, Yiddish? I don't know if I've ever heard an authentic speaking of the language, personally. I'm not sure. Anyway. I definitely would sass this man. Beating me up is illegal. But seriously, besides your daughter, has this workshop ever had a customer? I've been running the second floor for about 6 months, but I don't recall ever seeing a customer. I would be surprised if this place were actually making any money. Ain't a customer. He puts away the photo and goes back to checking the TV, leaving me with that vague answer. That's probably just a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. Really? Well, then by all means. Hold on. I'll get you an estimate. Oh, wait? You're charging me? What'd you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? Never said I'd service it for free. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. Ah! My microphone! There we go. Microphone fixed. Okay. We are back to the living. Inochi the Builder. Wow, look at this cutie cat. Hi, Fire. Where's the cat? I need a cat. Need a cat in my life. Miss my cats. Delay with that. I'm not even a cat! I'm an elf! Look at the ears! There's no cat here. Meow. Oh, understandable. Oh, wait. You have cat eyes. I mean, you know. Don't worry about it. You knocked over a thing that makes you cat-coded? Hold on. Cats and elves are similar in some ways. Okay. Oh, fuck. The cat is here. How could you do such a thing? I am cat-coded. I did used to be a cat girl. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream, Fire. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. You have some gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. They'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion! You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind? Huh? Who's that now?
俺のことに決まっているでしょ。
Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You got some nerve to be back talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I'm no match for him. Just then, I heard the door open. Who's this character? She's got cute braids. I'm a sucker for braids. I look up to see that a girl has entered the store. She's wearing a vintage jacket and tight shorts that highlight her long limbs and athletic figure. I find myself particularly impressed by her well-defined thighs. What's up? Why did we just Zawarudo? Suddenly, time stops. It feels like someone activated Zawarudo! The girl is still standing there with her arm in the air. Her smile gradually fades into confusion. What kind of reaction was she hoping for? Seriously? Anyway, is she the person Mr. Braun was expecting? Doubt anyone would want an old CRTMI joke to you, Rintaro. Don't worry, Muffin McFluffin. You'll be fine. Maybe she's someone he knows personally. Another daughter? Or, dare I say, his girlfriend? She finally drops her pose and clears her throat. I called earlier. I'm Amane. And just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid for the job interview. I'm Tenoji, the manager. A job interview? This young woman? Do you want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden Braun Tube workshop with this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Anyway, I had no idea the Braun Tube workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The girl looks a little embarrassed. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. That's honestly surprising. Kids with drive are rare these days. And take a seat right there, young lady. Oh, thank you. It looks like they're gonna have a formal interview. I was gonna leave, but since Mr. Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'll stick around a bit longer. The girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. Just because of a part-time job interview? In contrast to how she said she wouldn't take no for an answer, she doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right. What was your name again? Amane Suzuha. Age? 18. Same as me. Student? No. She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here? Because I love CRTs. Hired. You start tomorrow. Wait, what? Is this some sort of joke? Are we on camera? Thanks, boss. Finally, Amane Suzuha seems to relax. Then she looks at me. Who are you?
俺のな
You
聞きたいというのか
dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. To learn it would place your life in jeopardy.
これまでも多くの人が
Countless women have learned my name only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. I won't put anyone else in danger.
危険な目に遭わせるわけには
Hey, stop pulling things out of your ass. He just doesn't understand my pain. This idiot rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Rintaro.
岡部ではない
My name is not Okabe. It's Hoin. Quit it, or I raise your rent. I'm Okabe Rintaro. The girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, and looks at me with a serious expression. I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Rintaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that.
Huh?
Huh? Stuff? Like what? If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again.
Mr. Brown
Mr. Braun,
しない方がいいと思う
I don't think you should hire her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head. It is?
せいぜいそう思ってるだけ
You just keep thinking that. But someday, the world will kneel before me. And then, Amane Suzuha stares straight at me again. Maybe she has a habit of looking people in the eye. So that's the current trend. And thanks for the tip. Trend? I don't think so. Yeah, I love that this dude just said, hired, you start tomorrow. Okay, we got email. Is it from Mayuri Days? Oh, it's Lukako. Y'all can't see this, huh? Are you really okay? Sorry, Lukako voice. Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much. I can't sleep at night. Yes. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practice swings with Samedare. Blame Neko Arc for not seeing it. So we are gonna do a tradition. We're gonna highlight ceremony here. About yesterday. What would a traditional ceremony entail? I need details. Don't tell me it's an ancient forbidden secret. Mail sent. Oh, so hot. I was at university all morning. As I returned to Akiba, the heat is now becoming unbearable. I grab an iced coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. While I'm at it, I guess I'll check @channel on my phone. I mostly frequent the occult board, the future technology board, and sometimes the physics board. I search for threads on the mass disappearance phenomenon or Makase Kurisu's stabbing, but turn up nothing. So were those hallucinations after all? When I peek at the occult board, I find posts in multiple threads from someone claiming to be John Titor. Wait, John Titor is back? John Titor appeared on an American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100, His claims started quite a storm among the BBS denizens. Titer also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War and the spread of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, for example. To prove he was from the future, he explained the principles behind his time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. After about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right. But on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradicted each other too. That's why, to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveler. So after 10 years of silence, that same John Titer is now on a Japanese BBS? Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titer is American, yet now he's posting on @channel in Japanese. Let's take a look at his posts. Name, John Titer. I don't expect you to believe that I came from the year 2036. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Anonymous. Time traveler lol. John Titer lol. Kurti Gohan and Kamehameha. More details on the time machine. Anonymous. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? Hold on, I'm gonna fix my microphone. www. Alright, let me know if that microphone placement is good. I think it should be. Probably. John Titer. CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one, to say nothing of private citizens. CERN used their time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Anonymous. Why did you come to this time? Was the Akiba satellite crash your doing? Anonymous. Wait guys, Titer-san doesn't understand @channel lingo. Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Anonymous. Get a trip code, asshole. John Titer. I came here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free. But you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. Anonymous. You said only CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for CERN. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy CERN's dystopia. You're a fraud. QED. Anonymous. What's a dystopia? Anonymous. How can CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Anonymous. Who asked you to change the future? You trying to play God? If they're promising world peace, then I, for one, welcome our new CERN overlords. John Titer. My time machine is a prototype reverse engineered from stolen CERN technology. Compared to their time machine, its capabilities are quite limited. In 2036, the world is ruled by a single all-powerful governing body. They control every aspect of our lives, deciding what we will eat, where we will live, and whom we will marry. There is no privacy and no choice. Anyone who dares oppose them is eliminated. There are no trials. Anonymous. In movies and stuff, small changes to the past cause huge changes to the future. You've already changed the present by coming here. What happens if you make unexpected changes to the future? Kurigohan and Kamehameha, implying CERN rules the world. Do you even know what CERN is? LOL. Anonymous. OP is a troll. Anonymous. So if we find his dad and kill him, then this time travel, LMAO, will never be born, and we won't have to listen to this bullshit, am I right? Anonymous. I want to know if you can meet your past self. Can you have self-cessed? John Titor. You're talking about the so-called grandfather paradox. That has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of... Wait, no, that's not the number we saw earlier, right? This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution. That hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. Anonymous. If you're really a time traveler, then fucking prove it. Post time machine pics or GTFO. Anonymous. The many worlds interpretation? Whoa, slow down, bro. Kurigohan and Kamehameha. Research institution taking over the world. LOL, what? John Titor. I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I am only posting these messages on a whim. My mission comes first. Anonymous. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Anonymous. Late reply. A trip code is a way to identify posters. Put pound password after your name. Anonymous. LOL backpedaling. John Titor. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, then divergence would change. However, it would only change by about 0.000002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. One sec. There we go. Okay. I just turned down my mic a little tiny bit. Yeah, he could use some self-fraught weight. I didn't start reading that before I said it. Chat. You know what time it is. Fraud. I'm not gonna say it. Looks like they've already made an archive of these threads. Of course, there have been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. This post closely resembles what the original Titor wrote 10 years ago. I've read one of the books on Titor, but that's how I know. This new John Titor is clearly an imposter. There are many Titor fanatics on @channel. I don't know, it being called @channel is just kind of silly to me. He's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveler as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Titor thread archive in English, and plenty of Titor blogs in Japanese. I enter John Titor's name into a search engine. 12 matches. Wait. Only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Titor's postings on @channel. I can't find a single trace of the Titor from 10 years ago. Bizarre. This just can't be. I searched for information on Titor a few years ago. Back then, I got tens of thousands of hits. Is this search engine filtered? Give me a second. I gotta fix my microphone. Where is this losing tension? If I just tie this around once, I think that should tighten it up. Perfect. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hey, thank you for the raid, Rekujira. Aw, freaking. Aw, shoot. Aw, heck. Aw, shoot. Aw, heck. I gotta tab out of this. Rekujira. How was Alan Wake the Third? Alan sleep. Stay woke. Stay Alan woke, fam. How was your stream? Spud raid hands up. Did I jinx things? No, you didn't. I was fixing my microphone at the moment, so you just, I didn't even notice it. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. We are currently on Steins Gate. Chat, everyone here, make sure you give Rekujira a follow. Fun streamer to watch. Also a fellow Eldenwood team member. Please go follow him. Oh wait, that's Alan Wake 2, not 3. Okay, my bad. Got through more of the game about halfway through one of the 2 story campaigns? Ooh, okay. By that math, you get like 3 more streams and you're done, right? My throat hurts so much. I don't want to end the stream at 4 hours. So chat, we're going to go as late as I can. Maybe if I want to go for 5 at least. Guessing about 5 or so. It's a fairly long game. Oh, I know nothing about Alan Wake. It's like completely foreign territory to me. Where the heck? Hold on. Okay. Random fact, chat. You may not know about this. I am the kind of person who needs something to do with her hands. When I used to play fighting games, just hitting the buttons while talking was like my thing that I did. But now I don't have that. So what I've gotten in the habit of doing is I have these 2 D20 on my desk, and I just kind of like roll them around constantly. 16. 9. 4. 16. 15. 19. Damn, my rolls are pretty good. Okay, back to it. I try searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same result. A fidget spinner still a thing? Probably, honestly. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? These past 2 days have been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I'll call Daru. He'll know about Titor for sure. After all, I've talked to him about Titor before. I only vaguely remember the details of that conversation. But I'm positive the conversation happened. By the time I dig my phone out of my bag, I no longer feel like making the call. Instead, I send him an email on the way back to the lab. He replies with his location. By May Queen, he means May Queen plus Neon Squared, a maid cafe. Daru's a regular there. Apparently, 3D cat maids are his thing too. See Xehanort behind every window? Kingdom Hearts! May Queen plus Neon Squared is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kuramai Shidori, take a left at Sumako Isaka Crossing and you'll find it. That's where I'm headed now. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Radicon incident. The area was blocked off yesterday, but it doesn't look like they could keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Radicon building still seems off limits. The entrance shutters are closed shut and sealed with yellow police tape. We are now in Akihabara the day after the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricade has been lifted, and a tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellite's origin is still under investigation. We are told that it can't be removed until the authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and local business owners have raised concerns. The media has dozens of cameras set up outside of the police line. And there are nearly twice as many onlookers as reporters, enough to fill the entire street with people. Everyone's aiming their phone cameras at the satellite-like object. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. I wonder when they'll get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. They've been letting people back into the area, so I guess there's no danger. Still, considering its unknown origin, I'm surprised there isn't more security. Today, like always, otaku are shopping for doujinshi, import games, electronics, or whatever strikes their fancy. Aside from the scene at Radicon, it's the same as any other day. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I return my gaze to the street. I don't know why it highlights the words it does. I think they get added to a glossary that you can look at to have them be explained. But I think it's funny that doujinshi is one of the words that they considered hard enough to need an explanation. She's cute. And there in front of me stands a woman holding her phone in front of her face. She took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. I turned around just to make sure that she wasn't pointing it at someone behind me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone at the scene, and not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out.
Wait!
Oh, wait. Say it in English! Why did you say it in English? Why? Why? Also, hold on. I gotta fix my captions real quick. For some reason, they are not working. Show preview? Here we go. Test. Test, test, test. Okay. There we go. We got captions back. Way. She doesn't turn around. Is she so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me? Or does she not catch my magnificent native level English?
ちょっとそこで携帯カメラを使っているあなた
You with the phone camera!
待ってください
Wait! Please wait! She turns back, finally noticing me. And of course, her phone turns with her.
よせ撮るんじゃない
No pictures! Are you with the organization? Voyeur lady. She completely ignores my objection. And then, she goes back to looking at her phone.
質問に答えてもらいたいんですが
Answer my question.
あなたは
Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. Possible organization spy?
じ
You,
違うのか
you're not? Probably not organization spy?
違うとしても
Even so,
問題があります
I can't let you keep that picture.
この写真を持って
The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts. And they'll kill anyone who gets in their way.
とにかく今撮った俺の
I need you to delete that picture immediately. Is she even listening?
謝る
Sorry. Wow, she finally speaks. Just a whisper, but it's something.
不快にさせ
If
た
I upset you. She lowers her head slightly in a bow. Or at least, I think it's a bow? She's been looking down all this time, so I can't really tell.
謝るより先に写真を削除して
Before you
ほしい
apologize, I need you to delete that photo.
風景
I was shooting the scenery. Her fingers dance across her phone's keys with impressive speed, exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech pattern.
風景を撮っていた
The scenery?
観光客
You're a tourist? Or is she one of the people who came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a picture of me? She shakes her head without looking at me.
証明自分が今日
It's
ど
proof
こを歩いたか
of, where I was today.
変なやつだな
You're a strange lady.
桐生
Kiryu, Moeka.
名前
My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That's nice, but I just want her to delete that photo.
聞きたいことが
I have a question for you. May I? I definitely thought of Kazuma Kiryu, yeah. But also, Moeka is a funny name. Moe!
それより写真を
First, the photo.
都市伝説
There's an urban legend in Akihabara.
知らない
Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? Don't tell me. There is a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akihabara. And now, that brilliant but insane mad scientist is the target of every assassin in the underworld? Ugh. I've remained in this town for far too long.
この街に
Need to make
長
plans.
く言い過ぎたのかもしれん
Akihabara, you weren't such a bad town. I'm glad that
幻の
the
レ
Phantom
トロ PC
Retro PC,
レトロ PC
Retro PC? She replies with a nod, or something like a nod.
秋葉原のどこかに
They say there's one in
そ
Akihabara.
れが
そうか。
Oh. Nothing about a mad scientist. I'm relieved, but also disappointed. At any rate, this is the first I've heard about a Phantom Retro PC.
幻のレトロ PC という
Retro PC?
キュッパチあたりか
You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But are 98s really that hard to find? She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake.
いいえ、
No,
これ
this. She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. It's hard to tell since the picture's monochrome, but it looks like some kind of PC. It looks kind of familiar.
IBN
And
5100
IBN 5100. An IBN 5100.
ジョン・タイターが手に入れようとした PC か
The computer John Titer tried to get. Her fingers twitch, I think.
見たことが
You've seen one?
ない
No,
名前を知
I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No.
これもシュタインズ
This could be the choice of Steins Gate.
詳しい人
Know anyone who might know?
ダルならば
Daru probably knows more about it.
そいつは俺の
He's my favorite right arm. A super hacker capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe.
実力の持ち主なのだ
The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, men in black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen plus Neon Squared. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know.
では俺も
Well, I'm off, lady.
オンライン
Media scrum in moderation.
メディアスクラムもほどほどに
I try to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd.
何をする
What are you doing?
メルアド
Your email,
教えて
please.
何が狙いだ
What are you after?
スーパーハッカー
The super hacker? I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Daru. I'm defenseless without him. My only other ally is Mayuri, whose skills amount to costume design.
断る
I refuse.
今ダルを失
I'll
うわけ
never give up Daru. I slip past her and start walking faster. I glance back. She's following me. I pick up the pace, but she's still chasing me.
俺の後ろを歩くな
Stop following me! Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is the picture of me that she took.
ゲーまだ削除していなかった
Yeah, you still haven't deleted it?
教えてくれたら
Tell me,
削除
and I'll delete it.
この俺を脅すと
You dare blackmail me?
貴様
Who do you work for?
何者だ
I attempt to glare her into submission. But her eyes are already lowered. My glare is ineffective.
私は
She hesitates for a second.
アークリライトの
Work part-time
バ
at
イト
Arc Rewrite.
なんだそれは
What's that?
ヘンプロ
An editorial company here in Akihabara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines? is this gloomy lady really fit for that kind of work? I feel like somebody like her who has trouble communicating probably is better fit for a writing job. Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? The mad scientist of Akiba unveiled! I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well. I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. Looking back and forth from my phone to hers, she enters my info with terrifying speed. Of course, this woman is an Esper. I dub her power Shining Finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She's done typing my address. It took all of 5 seconds. Name? Hoin Kyoma. Mad scientist. How is it spelled? First, Ho for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. Huh? Ho for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. I repeat my perfect explanation. This is the origin of my true name. Explaining the in part of Hoin would take too long, so I left it out. She enters my name with her head tilted to the side. Like this? Is Rintaro on the level? He just completely did. He's a mad scientist, but also he's, you know, he's a nerd. He's got Chunibyo. He's kind of a loser, you know. Ho Oin Yoma. What the hell is this? Are you mocking me? She lowers her head a little more. An apologetic bow, I guess. Just hand me your phone. I'll enter it. Gasp. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands as if to protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of a toy, she shields it from me with all her might. What does she think I'm gonna do? Her reaction's a little depressing. Anyway, she's obviously not gonna hand her phone over, so I ask for her address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few minutes ago, but I forgot it already, so I enter her as Shining Finger. Ugh. What am I doing standing here in the middle of the street? Let's hurry up and send her a blank email. I don't need to type anything. It's just to give her my name. I already put her in my contacts. Just send a blank email to Shining Finger. She frowns while looking at her own phone. And then she glances my way. I can feel those eyes clearly saying hurry up. But I'm hesitant. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give her my true name. But regardless of how long I hesitate, I don't think that she'll let me go until I send her the email. She sure is persistent. Looks like I have no choice but to send the email. We exchange a few words and then I get away from her as fast as I can. That is an interesting screen to come up on. Is this a meet cute? I think it's just two weirdos meeting each other. But also, chat, alas, I'm not ending the stream, but I do need a bit longer of a restroom break. And water, of course, and stretch. So let's take 5. A meet awkward. Let's take 5. I'm gonna run an ad. You refresh your browsers or whatever. Be back here in a few minutes. Go stretch, get a snack, get water, whatever. Bye! Well, be right back. Water. Oh, wait, you get music while you wait. Hee. Alrighty. We're back, chat room. Wake up at... I forgot about this screen. I forgot about this screen. I forgot this is the screen we left off on. Okay. My throat hurts. Thank you, Fire. They are our cat maids. Alright, chat. Strawberry or lemonade? I like the blonde one. I did do 4 hours of talking. Yeah. Well, time to continue. I am trying to make my streams longer. Like, here's the thing. So I work until 7 p.m. Eastern. And I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. So I'm thinking, like, theoretically on work days, I could stream immediately after work ends and stream for 6 hours, stop at 1 a.m., immediately go to bed, get 7 hours of sleep. You know, now that I math it out, that is not a good idea. Okay, you know what? Y'all will have to make do with 5 hours of stream, not 6. Or 4. 4 or 5. When would you eat? During work. I work from home, so I have the luxury of being able to eat during my shift and make food during my shift. Sounds like I hate myself sleep schedule. Well, you know. Why am I being destroyed? What? How dare? Freaking. All right. We are not gonna do 10-hour workday into 6-hour stream. We will just do 10-hour workday into 4 or 5-hour stream. Thanks. Thanks, Satan. Thank you, Satan. Anyway. All right. Time to pick your poison. Strawberry lemonade.
お帰りなさいませ、ご主人様。
Wait, how does that say? Okari ni saimasen? Okari ni saimasen, Goshujin-sama? Is that how you say it? Miaster? Goshujin-samya? Yeah, there we go. Okari ni saimasen, Goshujin-samya? Wait, that's actually kind of fun. I need a maid outfit. Both in real life and at my VTuber. No, it took a lot of restraint not to type Meowster localizers. Welcome back, Meowster. I opened the door to the Maid Queen plus Nyan 2 Maid Cafe, and 2 familiar cat-eared girls greet me with smiles. Okairi-masen? Oh, it's Okairi-masen. Okairi-masen? Okairi-masen, Goshujin-sama? Ojoshi-sama? Okairi-masen, Ojoshi-sama? Okairi-masen, Ojoshi-sama? Wait, hold on. I gotta do this in the lesbian voice. Okairi-masen, Ojoshi-sama? Anyway, we've had our fun. It's time for story. It's Ocarine! One of them is Mayuri. Wait, that's Mayuri? Oh, that's why her eyes looked familiar. But here, she's called Mayushi Nyan Nyan. Since she works here, I stop by about twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer? Actually, I've never been to any other maid cafe. And welcome back, Ocarine. After bowing again, Mayuri gasps as if she thought of something. Hey, Ocarine! Mayushi just noticed something.
オカリンと
Welcome back.
帰りって
And Okarin go really well together. Okairi and Okarin? Okairi, Okarin? Whatever.
今日もよく来たにゃん。ゆっくりしていってね。
Yoma, it's great that you came, yeah. The other maid who came to greet me, Ferris Nyan Nyan, her professional name, of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. Who's texting me? Oh, Lukako. I don't know any ancient secrets. At last, I don't think our shrine has anything like that. If you're interested in that sort of thing, you should go to Izumo or Issei instead. I did 10 practice swings with Samadare. Proud of you. She did a maid cafe and a princess cafe, and she was intensely uncomfortable with them, particularly the high squeaky voices and exaggerated ditzy worship dialogue. She was in utter belief this could be what people wanted women to act like. I will say the, like, high squeaky voices I do not like. I would not like that bit. Or the
なるにゃん、来てるにゃん。
or the worshipy language, to be fair. I accidentally skipped a line, by the way. It was cool going to the maid cafe that inspired this in Tokyo. You would go to maid cafes, Jason. Oh yeah, so trademark cute cat-like gestures. She's Maid Queen plus Neon Squared's most popular maid. Even though she and Mayuri are about the same age.
来てるにゃん。
She looks and acts a bit younger. Darunyan's here too. He's been waiting, yeah? Daru frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Ferris. He often reads her public blog while muttering, "Ferris, you're so cute," to himself. He's got it real bad. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he doesn't listen. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She always finds a way to best me.
今日も期間打倒のための極秘
Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the evil organization, yeah?
No.
Yeah, something like that.
フェイリスも混ぜてほしいにゃ
Ferris wants to join too, yeah?
やめとけ。
No chance.
猫耳メイド
The organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids.
ん。そんなことないにゃん。
Not true,
フェ
yeah?
イリスには
Ferris has the perfect secret technique to help take them down.
何
What?
あの
You finally mastered that secret technique?
そうにゃん。
Yes, Nya.
嫌なコーチでの
After completing my pilgrimage to the Guyana Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered it, Nya. What mentor? Ferris knows my true name, Hoin Kyoma. I've also told her all about the organization. And now she's more into it than I am. She's always the one to bring up the subject whenever we meet. By the way, this is the first time I've heard of the secret technique or whatever it is.
だから今日も約束通り
So Ferris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, meow. She's not letting it go. It'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her.
お前
You're
口ありに行くという
not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary?
ダメだ
The answer is no.
非奥義を得得したと
Although you may understand the hidden
お前にはまだ
secrets,
早すぎる
you're still too inexperienced.
そんな
But,
約束したにゃ
but you promised, meow. Are you going to betray me?
裏切るっていうのかにゃそれに
My brother is waiting for me there.
フェイリスのお兄ちゃんが
Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell is this spirit conference anyway? Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. I falter, even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on. You can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. That's why I feel like I can never best her.
ね
I don't quite get it,
なん
but
かわから
can
ない
Mayushi go to the sanctuary too?
マユシンもサンクチ
Great.
ュアリっていうところに行きたいな
That was a slow line. Great, now look who's joined in. It's just gonna get worse from here. I have to end this conversation now.
来なくていい。
You can't
も
come.
う終わりだ。
This discussion is over.
へえ
Eh?
今日まだってずるい
No fair, Kiyoma.
そうだよ
That's right.
マユシン
Leaving Mayushi and Ferris-chan behind is mean.
冷たいと思うのです
フェリスとは誰だ？
Who's this Ferris?
フェリスちゃんはフェリス
Fetish-chan is Fetish-chan, right? Right. Mayuri and Ferris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about this Ferris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought.
あのねマユシン
Well-
は言いにくいからフェリスちゃんって短くしてるんだ
I didn't hear the difference in that actually. Hold on. Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Ferris, so I call her Fetish-chan instead.
なんだ、そういうことか。
Oh, so that's it. Okay, I'm gonna listen for the difference.
あのねマユシンは言いにくいからフェリスちゃんって短くしてるんだ
She doesn't say the first Ferris at all. This translation is lying to me. Oh, so that's it.
なんだか女学院みたい
It's like we're in a girls' school. That's not too tabby. Okay then, moving on.
いいからさっさと案内して。
Show me to the table already.
俺はいつまでここ
How
に
long do you want me to
立って
stand
いれ
here
ば
waiting? Sorry, Nya.
ご案
Table for two. This way, Nyan.
マユシご案内よろしく
Mayushi, I'll leave it to you, Nyan Nyan.
任せてね
Leave it to me, Nyan Nyan. If you hadn't noticed, the cat-eared maids here at May Queen plus Nyan 2 are required to add cat sounds, nyas and nyans, to their words with some frequency. Mayuri takes my hand and leads me inside. Apparently, Mayushi Nyan Nyan is the only one who leads customers by the hand like this. It probably comes naturally to her. She doesn't even realize the effect it has on her customers. And that's why she's second to Ferris in popularity at this maid cafe. She guides me to Daru's table. The tables are about 60% full. Also important note, yeah. So in Japanese, Mayuri has trouble saying the I sound in her name. It's Ferisu, but Mayuri says Ferisu. Oh, okay, so it's like Ferris? But she says it Ferris? Ferisu, 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 Ferisu. I kind of think Mayuri is just a little bit of a fail girl now. That's my take on that. Yeah, they're pretty close. The tables are 60% full. Among Akiba's maid cafes, Maid Queen plus Neon Squared's popularity is solid, but not booming. Considering what Ferris and the others are wearing, it's more like a cosplay cafe than a maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and Nyan dialect makes it less accessible to low-level otaku and the first-timers. On the other hand, those same cat ears are a topic of heated debate among die-hard maid cafe fans. Maids don't have cat ears! Cat ears plus maid equals 2x moe. These two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akihabara, but it doesn't get much media exposure. Maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than most. At least, that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff so much that it's been burned into my synapses. Daru-kun, Okarin is here, nyan. You're way late. Seriously, man? Daru sits in front of me, but doesn't look my way. He looks upset for some reason. So, what were you just talking about with Ferris? I want details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. The usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you too have your own reality marvel. You know I can't forgive you. I think that's supposed to be TWO? It's like you two have your own reality marvel. You know I can't forgive you. This anime just constantly references, or this visual novel is constantly referencing anime. Why does he look like this? You know. That's Daru. He just looks like that. We accept him. He sells Chin to the devil for super hacking skills? Yes. So, it's funny because they offhandedly mentioned that he's fat, right? Like, they literally say, like, this is my taller, fatter friend. But, like, when you look at him, like, in shots where it actually shows off his body, like, he kind of looks really muscular. He's pretty built. So he's just a beefcake, basically. I think Fetish-chan likes Okarin, nya. Of all the maids and masters here, nya, the only one who can keep up with Fetish-chan is you, Okarin. I'm not even close to keeping up with her. I'm so jealous! You lucky bastard! I have no interest in women who dress themselves in lies. Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard! All your 2D wives are crying. You struck a nerve, man. Daru theatrically grabs his chest and falls into the table. I sip from one of the glasses of water that Mayuri brought to our table. Master, may I take your order, nya? Omelette rice and hot coffee. Black. Coming right up, nyan nyan. After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter as if swimming between the rows of tables. I hope she doesn't trip. So, what did you need? Daru asks without getting up from the table. That's right. In my confrontations with Shining Finger and Catgirl, I almost forgot my original objective. I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. I lean on the table and scan the area without moving my head. You remember John Titor? John Titor? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before. Also, Hectic Sketcher. I love Godot. Black as the night, sweet as stolen kiss. Isn't it like I don't remember the line. It's like black as the night, darker than something. That's O'Brien's. Talking about MASH. I don't know why we were talking about MASH when we were streaming Apex with Show and Vicky last night, so when I hear O'Brien, I think of MASH. Godot's is like black as a moonless night. Something or other. Oh, Miles O'Brien. Miles O'Brien. Oh, right. Right, that O'Brien. Why are there so many O'Briens in chat? We love to see O'Brien suffer. Black as the night, sweet as a sin. Why are there so many lines starting with black as the night? That's so funny. Are you playing Steins Gate or Steins Gate Elite? I have no idea what Steins Gate Elite is. I just bought this off Steam, man. There we go. Darker than its night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I love Godot. That dude was sick. And also, we both share a dead name, which is funny when you think about it, because he's supposed to be dead, so it's literally a dead name for him. It's the enhanced remake that uses footage from the anime? Well, I got this one because it's cheap. Deeply moody saxophone. Y'all know, like, jazz is like a heavy sub-theme of my, like, whole stream and VTuber, right? Alright, we're continuing. I thought we talked about him before. Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory? It's Godot trans. I've seen some pretty good renders of, like, femme Godot, so... You know. It's nothing like that! Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I can play along. So, what's the source on this Tighter guy being from the future? Oh, wait, you seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't. Sure you didn't just forget? I can't say for sure. There are even books about him. I might remember if you show me one. You really don't remember? Fade? We're not computers, man. This is wrong. I remember talking to Daru about John Tighter back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. Daru is quite the internet addict, but the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up info on John Tighter. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken, or everyone else's? Then, what about the IBN 5100? Whoa! You know about that? Cool! So you know about it? It's the model IBN released back in 1975. Right. That's what John Tighter said on App Channel. He traveled to 1975 first, obtained an IBN 5100, then leaped to 1998. What kind of computer is it? The stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology. It was a pretty powerful computer for its time. Then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous. Anyway, it's not like an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki. Have you heard the urban legend that there's one in Akiba? You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net. Some app channelers heard the rumors and went searching for it. My friend on Fretbada, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that. Even the legendary Neidhart der Blitzschnell joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it. So, it was just a hoax? Who knows? There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I see. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. It stops after about 3 seconds. Looks like I got mail. Oh, shining finger. Please reply. Okebe-san, I mailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kiryu Moeka. I'm a 20-year-old freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I work part-time at Arc Rewrite. So sorry for taking your picture. It wasn't on purpose. I needed some shots of Akihabara for work, and you just happened to be in one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to sneak some shots of the satellite, LMAO. By the way, the picture I took was just a test, not the final shot. That's why I was using my phone. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyway, I should get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking like the... Doing her voice is hard, so I'm just gonna do my normal voice. Anyway, I should get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking like this, Okabe-kun, but it would be super great if you could ask your friend, the super hacker, about the IBM 5100. I don't really know anything about computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is that picture I showed you. I'll attach the image. Be absolutely, positively sure to reply, okay? I'll be waiting. And if you could, I'd be super happy if you gave me your super hacker friend's email address. I'll mail you again. It's okay to mail you again, right? Of course it is. Bye, Moeka. Where's the attachments? Super hacker. Attachments. There we go. Yeah, this picture sucks. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Radikan? She's like a completely different person in this email. Does she have split personalities or something? Well, I got some info about the IBM 5100, so I guess I should give her a reply. But if I send an immediate reply to a woman I just met, won't I come off as clingy and desperate? I, Hyoin Kyoma, will not be taken slightly. This is my chance to make her understand which one of us is the superior human being. Oh, shoot. I hate clicking out of this thing because it's full screen, so it like boots me out of the game entirely and also freezes up my OBS every time. This is my chance to make her understand which one of us is the superior human being. And above all, I have yet to ascertain if she can be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong way. And besides, she hasn't proven that she's not working for the organization. Nonetheless, it couldn't hurt to tell her what I learned from Daru. To discourage her, of course. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Mm-hmm.
待たせたな、ダル。
Sorry for the wait, Daru. Okay, hold on. Cat, let me try something on you, okay? Because Rintaro constantly does the evil laugh, I do it in his voice. But can I do an evil laugh in my own voice? No, it just comes out too joyful sounding. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, chat. We're cooked. I can't evil laugh. Rare folks, because nobody wanted to buy a 55-pound portable computer with no battery for nearly $20,000 in 1975. The batteries on old laptops suck so bad. Me when girls fire. You seem like a disaster. Cute. Oh my god, wait. This isn't even a visual novel about lesbians, and I feel like I'm attracting the lesbians. Oops. It would, I don't know, I feel like it might have been worse if I did the nya laugh. Not much practical use for that, and I doubt it had much of any games on it at the time, at least. Hey, you got any games on your 55-pound laptop? Anyway. Sorry for the wait, Daru. So, there's one thing I need to know. I scan the area with my eyes once more, then I lean in close. The IBN 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. Nyani? Oh my god, I love that! Do the nyo. Nyo! I can't do it. Nyo! Nyo! Hold on. No, I gotta worry about this now. Hold on. Can I do an evil laugh in my high voice? Well, not my high voice, but like my not guy voice. I can't do this. I can't do this. Yeah. I can't do this. I'm sorry. It's so hard. I can't do. I could do. Why am I This is why I should not stream past midnight, chat. This is what we waste our time on. You're wrecking me. Well, you know, as any good villainess does, wrecks people on the internet. Like bad horse never practices his whinny. I'm not a cat, also Rika. Nyani? Listen, I'm not a cat. But sometimes I'm a cat. The slightly deeper one sounded decent. I can do a Gruntilda laugh pretty well. I don't even know what Gruntilda sounds like. 100% here for your villain arc, Dark Over Librarian. Hold on. I do need a villain arc, honestly. Okay. Y'all are sidetracking me. Hold on. Nyani? The world's gonna be destroyed, Nya? Ferris brings my omelet rice. She's doing her cat-like gestures while keeping her tray balanced on one hand. True feline agility. Despite her nyanian nonsense, Ferris is the consummate professional. Master, thanks for waiting, Nyan. Omelet rice, Nyan. The cat girl puts the omelet rice on the table and then takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron pocket. She uses it to write, "The world is doomed," in red letters upon the omelet's blank yellow canvas. Please enjoy your meal before the world ends. Whoa, the world is doomed for the win! Ferris's handwriting is so cute, it puts my omelet in danger too. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What do you mean by that? It appears the cuteness has shattered Daru's sanity. I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. Yeah, here's the problem. If I had a villain arc, the opposite, well, no, here's the thing. I'm already like anti-hero vibes. So I think villain arc would be like, you just get darker red and maybe like purple instead. Yeah, the buff dad landlord was sick. Also, I do like Kurisu. Alright. I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. I smooth out the ketchup with the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup words. Oh, what a waste! I'm gonna eat it either way. Darunyan. Have you considered participating in the Ferris Cup, Nya? Yeah, of course I'm participating. Oh, sorry. Ferris Cup? What's that? I take a mouthful of omelet rice. Next Sunday, we're hosting a Rhinet tournament at the cafe, Nya. Ferris starts dancing in place. I'd prefer she not jump around like that when people are eating nearby. Ferris is the event organizer. It's all my idea, Nya. You can participate too if you want, Kyoma. Entrance fee is 1,000 yen and includes a drink. Whoever beats Ferris gets to enjoy some of Ferris's home cooking, Nya. It'll never happen. Okarin sucks at Rhinet. Yeah, but it's so fun. No, I'm fine. Leather? I am never wearing leather, even in my darkest hours. If anything, I'll just lean into like the like punk rock. I'll lean into like a punk rock look or something. I like punk fashion. If I had a villain arc, think of it like minions, not like the yellow minions, but like evil minions that you hire from the minion store, and you send them out to do your bidding. I'm a puppet character. Do punk rockers not do leather? I mean, some of them do, but like a lot of them also just do denim. I think I'm more of a denim person. No, I'm fine. I stop shoveling the omelet rice into my mouth. Then I deliver a melancholy sigh. Rhinet Access Battlers, huh? Whenever I hear that name, I remember the former champion. Has it already been 2 years? No, it's nothing. Forget what I said. Nya nya? That sounded so serious, Nya. Who was the former champion, Nya? He probably doesn't exist. I mean, Rhinet didn't even have official tournaments until about a year ago. Kyoma, you still can't forget him, can you, Nya?
Huh?
Huh? I remember that you and the champion, my brother, were such good friends, Kyoma. You were so close, it made me jealous, Nya. Damn it. She took my story and ran with it again. I never even said anything about him being her brother. Hell, I don't know if Ferris even has siblings. I shouldn't have talked about stuff like this in front of Ferris.
でもいい加減
But it's time to let go of the past.
やめるにゃ
Seize the day with your own paws. Her shout resounds throughout the store. Her finger snaps at me.
フェイリスは辛くても
Even though it's painful. No, because it's painful. I succeeded my brother's dying wish and perfected my skills as a Rhinotter, Nya.
覚えてるかにゃ
Do you remember,
い
Nya?
つも言ってたこと
He always used to say,
いつか来年
Someday,
世界に平和を
let's bring peace to the world with Rhinet.
フェイリス、コーヒー持ってきて。
Ferris, bring me my coffee.
にゃにゃ
Nya nya. I present my empty plate to Ferris. I always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally during my years on the run from the organization. Screw the slow food trend.
かしこまりましたにゃ
Sure thing, Master. Just a moment, Nya. Ferris takes the dish and heads back to the counter. No bully. Whew. If I'd left things going as they were, I would have had to play along for another 10 minutes in her fantasy world. Welcome to the stream, Futaba. Thank her for her service to lesbians everywhere. Oh no. Oh shoot, my microphone. Target audience is just lesbians, isn't it? I recently started talking to this other VTuber who's like library themed. And we were talking about visual novels and like the possibility of doing a visual novel stream together. But also, I was talking about like the ones I've done and I'm just like, yeah, I realized at the beginning of this year that my target audience for some reason is just a bunch of lesbians. So, lots of Yuri. Okay.
フェイリスさんは
Ferris is one of the most skilled rain eaters I know. Daru explains with a wry smile.
非公式の野良試合では
She's gone undefeated in over 400 unofficial matches.
ヒクソンかよ。
Is she Rickson Gracie? Who? Daru ignores my perfect retort.
フェイリスさんが公式大会に
It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt.
なんで出ないんだ？
Why doesn't she?
この店のご主人様たちを
I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid.
メイドの鏡だろマジで
Please have multi-streamer librarian gaming under the name Intra-Library Loan or something? That's actually a good name. Huh. I might steal it. Muffin McFluffin on YouTube. As a dude, I don't know what to make of this information. Okay, there's like a couple dudes in the audience. But I have a plugin on my OBS that also corresponds to a pronouns plugin on Chrome. Which, by the way, if you type ! pronouns in Twitch, you can get a link to that. And what this plugin does is it shows your pronouns, your selected pronouns, right? The amount of she, her, and she, they that I see in my chat regularly compared to the sparse he, him is so funny. Death Not target audience, I still love it. See, exactly. I love and appreciate the he, hims, and he, theys in my chat. Does this follow the anime? I think the anime is based off of this visual novel. So it should follow the anime, yeah. I've never watched the anime either. 7TV also gives you cooler emotes? Yeah. I've never appreciated. No. You know what? You're right. You are never appreciated. You're on thin ice, Jason. I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store, yet she's holding the Ferris cup here? That doesn't matter at all. The point is, Ferris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat-eared maids are sweet, if you know what I mean. And that's all that matters, right? So in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare say I'm bi. That's not what that term means. You're an inspiration, Daru. I know. I'm just too awesome. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are Moe and Ferris. Jason, type exclamation mark clip. I wish he were this passionate about our experiments. I think this is the best time to stop here. Oh my goodness, we have put 5 hours into this already. Oh, scene transition. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, chat. Alright, you don't see the game here. Because it's not cropped. Are you doing all the... Jason Game Dev asks, are you doing all the endings? What do you mean, all the endings? How many endings are there to this, Jason? Please don't tell me there are a lot. Of course, multiple endings. Fall? Alright, well, we'll see how long it takes to get one ending, and then we'll go for other endings if it's not too bad. The ladies, gays, and theys come to watch AA. There we go. There's a few cis straight guys. A few. Not very many, but a few. What was that he said about your experiments? Are he and Daru experimenting? You know, they experiment together. They are in college, after all. Oh, it's only got 6 endings? Oh, I could do 6 endings, yeah. Anime is just the true ending? At the end from the early 2000s? Listen, oh, you know what, actually? I was gonna say Saya no Uta didn't have many endings, but it did. It had like 5 endings, I think. It turned to... yeah. Okay, well, either way, we can try to go for all the endings. We could definitely try to go for all the endings. But, chat. We've been at it for 5 hours. I'm dying. I'm like literally dying. And by literally dying, I mean I'm in pain. I'm in Spain without the S. Who is streaming right now that I feel comfy sending y'all to? Yeah, there haven't been like any choices at all, so I think we're good. You know what? I have no idea who to send you. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send y'all to Aki Bread. Hold on. Why am I holding my microphone like a rube when I can just put it on my stand again? Okarun probably gets captured by the organization in one of them? I hope that the organization just ends up never being a real thing, because that would be really funny. He's just constantly making it up in his head and is never validated. I think he deserves that. Is it an actual thing? Like, probably? Maybe. I'm going into this completely blind, so I don't have an answer for you. No one else has an answer either, because we're not sharing spoilers, right, chat? No spoilers. None whatsoever. Anyway. Thank you all for watching, as usual. I'm exhausted. Let's go for another 5 hours tomorrow night. Make sure to tune in at 7:30 Eastern tomorrow night. We'll be doing more Steins Gate. Don't miss it, especially if you're going in blind to this. You don't want to miss a bit. There's a lot of story going on here. Some elves don't need sleep. Well, I'm like a cat elf, and cats need like 20 hours of sleep a day, so it kind of evens out to normal human sleep, you know? Yeah, Muffin McFluffin on YouTube, just been assuming the organization doesn't exist the whole time. That's where I'm at. Anyway, remember, tomorrow, 7:30 Eastern, more Steins Gate. Do not miss it. Also, Saturday, we're doing a raid change for Trans Awareness Week. Make sure to tune in at 10 p.m. Eastern. Okay, the raid's going off. Bye! Say hi to Aki for me!